Head to research and development. Aviation costs 45. Flight control. Hey, I know what this stuff does now. Sort of, kind of. Advanced flight control. Well, not really. But some of it. Aerodynamics. Planes and trains and automobiles. Fuel systems cost 90. And we can unlock that next. I've already got both prerequisites for fuel systems. So we need approximately 115-ish science. We just need 135 science. Yes, because I can't math. You're right. We need a little under 100. I know buttons. Yes, I do know buttons. Okay, like this music is okay. I feel like it kind of works. Hi there, Anthoric. It doesn't quite have like the building feel, but it does. Oh no. The buttons are all different. It does have space feel, so it's like halfway there. Wish you had a couple units of science, a couple hundred units of science laying around. It would make work so much easier. Hi, Ben. Oh, great. Ben's here. Hello, Ben. Yeah, and so also this music doesn't really hurt my head. I do have a headache. Boop. My general ickiness that at this point has kind of worn off. Thanks for bearing with me while dealing with the ickiness. I'm not nauseous anymore. I'm still achy, like in my shoulders and stuff, but most of what's bothering me is now concentrated in my head. In my head. In my head. I hope it's not dying. You're here to do a cheer and kick it to the 6th gear. Rockets don't have gears. I mean, could rockets have gears? What sort of army does General Ickiness command? I don't know. I was trying to make a joke out of that, and that went nowhere. Sorry. Okay, there we go. We've got a capsule. Oh, you know, wait a second. Leave. I don't care. Don't save. I wanted to go to the tracking station. I'm expelling ickiness through the top. Because it's been a minute since we played Kerbal Space Program 1, we've been playing Kerbal Space Program 2. So, remember Val? We sent Val to space. Val, unfortunately, has no science anything on her craft. She has no science junior, she's got nothing. So she's orbiting Kerbin, which would have been perfect if I had given her some science stuff, because she could have researched things as she went around. Whatever. So we're gonna have to pretty much put another rocket into orbit to fly around Kerbin and collect some research. She can do crew reports and EVAs. Yeah, that's true. She could do that. Rendezvous for science and give her a friend. Well, we could do that, you know, to practice rendezvousing. But I also thought it would be nice to kind of just go around here and take... here, I mean Kerbin, and do science, because I learned something. Oh wait, we forgot to check on Jeb. Jeb is still 129 days away, because I did set an alarm, so we couldn't forget about Jeb. But when I remember how I said yesterday, like, the new verb for me is to jeb something. Like, if you overshoot something, you throw it too far, you throw it too violently, it's been jebbed. So, say hello to Jeb. Jeb's, you know, orbiting the sun like a planet. Jeb's the new yeet, yes. Jeb was yeeted into space, and in the process, invented a new term called being jebbed. So we gotta rescue Jeb at some point. He's going to, you know, come close to Kerbin in 129 days. So we got a long way to go. What a pioneer. Hi, Awkward Turtles. Yeah, Jeb is far out there. Hi, Eric. Rendezvous is so difficult, at least for you. I have not tried it. I don't have, apparently, the science to unlock the things you need to have a successful rendezvous. We could always just have Val come back. I don't really know what's... Let's... Orbiting the sun. Oh, yeah. Okay. Let's go check on Val. Your cat's name is Jeb. Hi, Ella. Every time I talk about them, you spend half a second being like, oh no, not talking about the cat. We're not talking about the kitty cat. Also, we have like so much fuel. Oh my gosh, she's so happy. This is exactly why I did this, so I could go like that. Look at Val. Wow! Oh my gosh, look at it out here. Actually, I feel like Val would be like, wow! Check it out! That's Val. That's my Val voice. Anyways, so I don't know if we can do a crew report. It's 0 science. While in space high over Kerbin, so I think we want to be in space low over Kerbin in order to I mean, I guess we could try to do an EVA report and see if we get anything from that. Zero science. B. B is the button. B for button. Yeah, they're very... Yeah, it's biome specific and low orbit, I'm fairly certain. So I think Val is in high orbit. I don't really know how to tell. I mean, she's going down. Maybe like around the periapsis, she could do some research. I don't know how to tell how far away this is. How did we do that before? Oh, 10 minutes. 10 minutes and 10 seconds. How do we speed up time? Oh, yeah. Do 5 times speed! Top, middle, different blue colors on the gauge. Yes? But, like, which one's low orbit? Because that's just the atmosphere. So we might be able to get something here. Why can't I do a crew report? Is it because I can't do that while time warping? Yes. We're still high in space over Kerbin. Okay, let's try here. Five science. It seems we are very much in space right now. The sky seems mostly below us. Keep experiment. So then how do I get her to store that? I don't remember. 8 science. Oh, I know. We put it in the science junior that I didn't bring with me. Oh, B. So that's the problem with Val's craft. Val doesn't have anything besides that, so she just picked us up 14 science. Thanks, Val. Yeah, this is much better. Like, you can actually read the numbers on it. Hi, Transit Biker. Hi, OK Joe. Atmosphere starts at 40 kilometers, so don't go that low. Yeah, we don't want to go that low. I haven't watched that, Seeger. If we take data and store data, we can stack EVA reports. Do I have to be out? Take data and store data. I don't have that option. Take from capsule, right click. Oh. Oh, look at that. Did it say she stored the crew, Not all items could be stored. I'm reading that. Yeah, come back. Take data. EVA report. Crew report. EVA report. What's the 4th experiment that I can't store? It's a double. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're above space. The ocean. we are above the ocean, and it looks like we're gonna stay above the ocean. You know. Okay, let me see if I can do a thing. Hello there. Can I call you Mr. M? Silly giggles and stuff. Yeah, but channel rules and all. I shall call you Mr. M. Above space, trippy. I want this to go stay the same but go down. There we go. This is something else I learned in a recent tutorial. Rather than using these buttons, you can use these ones over here and adjust the scale at which it changes your stuff and things. So like this trajectory takes us over that, but then we're also increasing. Actually, I can't tell if yeah, no, we absolutely are. Yeah. So how do I reduce? I think that would be retrograde, right? Is this retrograde? Oop. Boop. We can't go too close. How do I see what these would be right here? 108 kilometers. Okay, so let me reduce our scale and retrograde it in. Our lowest point is 30. Okay, too low. 31 kilometers. It needs to be 70. So burn prograde. There. That takes us over the ocean again, though. How do I make this more uniform? I know how we do this. We have to increase something. You got frustrated with KSP2 not working well enough to plan longer trips and you shelved it. You're making a roll cage for a dragster in KSP2. Nice. Oh, thanks, Jetpack. I think we can figure it out, maybe. Oh, this is also oh yeah, you're right. It says maneuver 1. Good call. No. That is not what I want to do. If I want to increase... How do I cancel a maneuver? Like this? Yeah. Okay, cool. Maneuver 1. I think for that we want to do this at the apoapsis. Add a second maneuver here, and then... If we want to increase the periapsis, do we have to do it? Yeah, I think we do. So to increase your circumference, I forget the word for this. To increase your orbit size, you burn prograde. To decrease it, it's retrograde. So I think... No. Yeah, see, that's not changing anything with the apoapsis. Retro rockets are much better. Retro rockets. I can't remember how to do this, chat. Can't remember. We want to drop this value. We want to bring these two values as close as possible together. Ah, got it. Yeah, no, we do it this way. So if we're trying to go low orbit then maneuver 2 we do want to be on the periapsis. So it affects the opposite end, right? Because of like physics rules and stuff, the force is applied to the opposite end. So if we burn prograde, we just burn the opposite side. If we burn retrogrades, same deal, we reduce the opposite side. So we actually don't want to maneuver 2 right there. We want to maneuver 2 right here. And retrograde this way until these are approximately equal. Oops. Deep. Deep. And that is low orbit. So the next question is, how do I do that? Because I just missed my first maneuver node. I just missed it. Can't see the side of the planet because there's a sun in the way. Do it next orbit. I think we can find something else to do. So I think it would be good to go over like this section, which was why I... Yeah, hold on. Let me see. What if I did one maneuver right here and... did this. So there, I don't know if this is low orbit or not, but it's about equal 115, 115. Can I also... what is that doing? Not really sure what that did, but I want to tilt this as well. Oh, I just scrolled something. What did I do? Uh-oh. Let me cancel this one. You can click Orbit Plus. It'll do that maneuver in the next orbit. The less expensive option would be to maneuver at your apoapsis and put your periapsis slightly in atmosphere, which will aerobrake and bring the apoapsis down, and you can do that until it's low enough, then raise it back up. It sounds less expensive, but also complicated. Although slightly more toasty. Yeah. I don't know about that. So we would want to maneuver to put the periapsis slightly in atmosphere. Which would be like right there. Which will aerobrake. And then we raise that back up. Yeah, I don't want to have to think about it like that. It is way cheaper. The amount of fuel required to do this is significantly cheaper, at least this first maneuver. Hi there, Waletsky. It's orbital mechanics. Yeah, we need to change the angle at the ascending and descending nodes. Is an option that's used for capture from other planets. Yeah. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. Okay. So say we want to just bring this down. In the same maneuver, can I reduce my apoapsis? And also change my angle. You need to go up. You need to go that way. Yeah, but it's a triangle. But when I do that... No. I don't know. You have to maneuver at a point that's part of both orbits. Ah. Okay. Let's just cancel that real fast. Okay, so if we wanted to kind of like pivot on that line, I think that's where... Yeah, I mean, that could work. I did it once already. How did I do that? How did I make it turn? The purple changes the angle. Normal anti-normal is perpendicular, so it costs a lot more. Yeah, but like JSOG said, it's perpendicular. Also, that's not really doing what I want it to. Let's just cancel that. Okay, that worked, but it made it really, really wide. Okay, so then we can reduce the apoapsis until we're roughly... Okay, nope. I went too far. Turn the scale down? Can't go any lower than like 116 kilometers. Close enough. This is the try things and discover what happens. That's a weird noise. I don't think I've ever made that noise before. Okay. But then we ended up back in the same position. I just noticed. I was not looking at this, I was looking at that. Yeah, I don't think that's a noise I've ever made before. Jeb noise. Wah! But why is this increasing the apoapsis? I get that it is, but why? Because we're applying a force at the periapsis. So then would I want to do it between the two? When you adjust normal anti-normal, you generally also burn in some other direction. You know what? Yeah. What if we did that and adjusted this? So as I do that, you can see the apoapsis is increasing. But then what if we also burned retrograde up? Good call. So if your apoapsis, which is the highest point of your orbit, and the highest point of your orbit relative to the center of whatever you're orbiting, the center of the planet, is equal-ish to your periapsis, then you have like a I don't have the words for this. I just don't have the vocabulary to describe this stuff. A circle, yes, but what I was trying to say is like equal heights all around. Instead of it being an ellipsis, it becomes a circle. Yeah, it is. This is good music, specifically for the space stuff. Not really for building. Lower eccentricity of the circle. A circle is an ellipse with even sides. I guess you're right. This is really cool. I didn't think I would like this. Now, can we get some light on this side of the planet? I think there's a continent there. I see that we have some continent right there, but like, what about here? I can't tell. It's completely dark. It's almost like it's nighttime over there. Like a view from above. That doesn't help either. Squint. Okay, let's just assume that there's planet like there's an ambient light boost. We turn that up. This is with ambient light boost on. I didn't realize that you could do that. Oh, wait, map. Oh, much better. Thank you. Okay, yeah, so we do want this to go up a little more. So, not orbit. Maneuver number 2.
Hey Jess, how are you doing? Jess love.
Hi Andy! Thanks so much for 44 months! How are you doing today? I am exercising my brain a little bit and orbital mechanicking and getting confused and stuff. How about you? Thank you so much for 44 months. Welcome back. Okay. So not only is this like, this is also putting us more in line with the moon, which could be useful. That's the opposite way, right? Which way? No? Maybe? Let's start over. Let's start over. Is this something that we want to do with the apoapsis, by the way? So we are messing around with orbital mechanics and planning maneuvers and whatnot, and it's confusing. This way puts us more in line with the moon. Beep, 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 beep. It's still not quite in line with the moon, but you know. It is also over more land. So if I'm understanding this correctly, okay, yes, so this blue line is what we're currently doing. Yellow line, the yellow dashed line is maneuver 1. Maneuver 1 brings us here, at which point this is where the apoapsis of our yellow orbit would be. But then by doing this maneuver, we turn it into the periapsis and bring the apoapsis there. So then at the same time of doing this maneuver, is this changing the angle? It is changing the angle. But it's changing it in the way that I want it to go. So a fun rule is when you apply a force, it applies it to the opposite side, like equal, you know, Newtonian rules and stuff. A force applied at one side, there's an equal and opposite reaction. So if you apply a force on the apoapsis, it also happens on the periapsis, which is the lowest part, and vice versa. So if you burn retrograde, which means backwards. So like if you turn your rocket around, so you apply the force against your current orbit, it brings your orbit closer on the opposite side, and vice versa. If you burn prograde at either point, is going to increase your orbit on the opposite side. So what I've worked out here is, I think, anti-normal, which means down. Although somehow, it goes up. And then burning retrograde at the same time, since that becomes the periapsis of maneuver 2 rather than the apoapsis. So burn retrograde. There. And when they're approximately equal... Okay. Now we just gotta figure out how to do it. Chat, I did something. Do it here, do it there. What you've worked out is KSP is not the game for you. I didn't think I would like this, but it's like, oh, it's weird puzzles. Like it's a different type of problem solving. The reason why I like this over learning this like pen and paper is I don't have to do the math myself. I like that the game is doing the math. I just have to apply the logic. Even if my logic is only half-baked. Like, if I had tried to do this in college or something, I probably would have ripped my paper up and, like, quit the class. But yeah, this is much nicer. Your joke burned up at re-entry. I missed it, sorry. If you set the moon as a target, we'll be able to see the ascending and descending nodes. Moon is a target, but we shouldn't go to the moon in this vessel, Monkey. Also, welcome and hello, because this vessel doesn't have science on it. This was purely built as a rescue vessel. And it's a very, very low-tech rescue vessel. So it doesn't have the systems to help us with any of that. So at this point, we're just trying to collect crew reports, I guess, because I do need some science so I can unlock better parts. So the crew reports are what you do when we can circle the planet and collect science from different biomes as we fly in low orbit. So that's what I'm trying to do here. It's 115 kilometers, which is, I think, a high orbit, but as soon as we get to this point, it'll be really easy to, like, shrink our circle's diameter, the orbit's diameter. I don't know if we can do that from here, because I can continue to burn retrograde and it will shrink the periapsis. Then apoapsis is still in the wrong bit, and I don't know. So I'm just gonna go for a roughly equal orbit on both sides first. Bum, 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 bum. This is going around in circles trying to understand it all. I kinda am, yeah. I become a proficient pilot, yes. If we have fuel to do a lunar flyby, that is worth a lot more science. Yeah, but if we're doing the lunar flyby, shouldn't we have, like, barometers and altimeters and mystery goo and stuff? And maybe a science junior? I don't have any of that. I have nothing science-wise except EVA reports and crew reports. College should have featured more games. Gamifying this sort of thing is a huge learning tool. Not only is gamifying a good learning tool, it's also a good way to keep people motivated, especially people with ADHD. Gamifying things is like how you do it. Like, how do you get somebody to study a language? Give them a gamified streak. Like, the reason why I keep doing Duolingo is because I don't want to lose my streak. Streak go up and I'm happy. I'm up to almost 700 days. To be fair, Duolingo makes it very easy to keep a streak because you get 2 days of leeway. Like, you get 2 days that you can miss your lessons, and then you can, like, spend the currency that you get from doing lessons on extending streaks and stuff. So it's like, unless you straight up just abandon it, it's really hard to lose your streak. But that's a nice feature. The streak just keeps me going, you know? Like, it's just that kick in the bum I need to keep going. pedal power into orbit. So it doesn't have RCS, which I still don't really know what RCS does. I think it stands for Reaction Control System. And that's about all I know for RCS. No, that's not true. Reaction Control System, and it helps with rendezvous in space. Shrug. Last spring you helped out with a satellite hacking competition. Hack-a-sat? Hack-a-sat. I feel like hack-a-sat is so similar to like a hacky sack. That I would not be able to say that without saying hacky sack. It was scary math you didn't know how to do, but your teammates did. Oh, that's good. Feel the power of the sunk cost fallacy. Sure, but it's gamifying it. It's gamification. Oh yeah, the little mini thrusters, right. Lex Haxasax. There's only one language you're interested in learning, but you guess there's no app to learn it from, and doing it alone is not a thing you do. What language is that? Okay, so the next question is how do we do this? It's only 225 meters per second of fuel. We have like tons of fuel, so I'm not too worried about that. I don't know that one is on Duolingo. Well, there are some other fantasy languages on Duolingo, which is interesting. So maybe one day it'll be on there. I don't know how we start this. Like, what's the start button? Also, where are we? Oh, we're here. That's me. Klingon, yeah, it's on Duolingo. Like, for real. It's a language that you can learn. SAS is off. You want to turn it on and point at the maneuver. Maneuver. So I also know that there was something to do here where it says node in 19 minutes and 30 seconds. Burn time 50 seconds. Isn't there something that you want to do? Like you want to burn a few seconds prior to this? Like you want to gain momentum shortly before hitting your node. But I don't know what that is off the top of my head. It's a fully formed language, yeah, so I shall show you using the power of my camera. Actually, Sparkrester, I saw you said Esperanto, so that's on here. I know you can't really see it, and my phone is also very dirty. Welcome to all my fingerprints. Boop, right there. And then we've got Klingon, and there's also High Valerian. And then there's some also like endangered languages too, which is pretty cool. More. Oh wow, there's stuff. Lots of stuff in different languages. Burn time is 50 seconds. You want to start burning at full thrust 25 seconds before the node. Oh yeah, it was half the burn time. You want the burn to be equal either side. So for a 50-second burn, 25 before and 25 after. Spreading it across evenly lets cosine losses cancel each other out. Ew! How dare you say such words? No math! Wow, Val is still just like having the time of her life. Ugh, jeez, my chair was stuck on my shoe. If you want to burn at full thrust, you need to burn half before the node and half after. If you want to burn 50% thrust, you have to burn twice the half announced time before. So basically, if the burn time is 50 seconds, then at node in T 25 seconds, we burn full, and then node in T negative 25, like from 25 to negative 25. But then if we want to do burn half thrust, we would start at 50 seconds and end at negative 50? Okay. Talking about this over here, by the way, if you're not familiar with what we're saying. So I've watched some tutorials because I realized that Twitch chat isn't going to be able to school me on these things. Apparently Twitch chat and I don't think the same way. So I watched some tutorials to get like just get an idea of what to do. So yeah, burn time. This is saying like how long, I guess, you need to burn this is how long you need to burn for. Burning is turning on the engine. So the node in real time is this far away. So we can just sit here and talk for like 15 more minutes if we want. We can also time warp so we get there much faster. So this is specifically to node T. I mean, sorry, to the node that I set. That's the time. Node in time, I think, is what that means. So that would be right here. This is node 1. We have 15 minutes IRL time before we get there. And so if you... the way that I'm visualizing this is if you want it to be like perfect on the node, like your maneuver, then that's why you do half before and half after. But there's math involved in this and cosine things and stuff, so don't ask me. And then this is node 2 somewhere. Right there. That's our second node. Ooh, that requires a lot of fuel. Like a lot. Like a ton of fuel. We have enough to do it. So like the first maneuver requires 225 meters per second, which I think you take from this number right here. This is the delta V that we have remaining in our tanks, which is delta V, like the change in velocity that we can do. We can change this craft by 3,438 meters per second with the amount of fuel that we have. So I think we take this number from that number. This is only for maneuver number 1. Maneuver number 2 takes 2021. And is 40 minutes away. So that's like almost our whole tank. Not really, but I don't know that we're gonna rescue Jeb in this. But we are learning how to rescue Jeb, so there's that. Twitch chat has failed at backseating. What else is new? Hi, Tactical Pickles. 50 people yelling contradictory things at the same time is a great teacher. Twitch chat would never lie or be wrong. Hi there, Murrah. Hello, George. It is now March. Can you guys believe it's already March? In 3 days, it'll be the anniversary of when the Roman armies would march forth and bring civilization to all the hapless barbarians. No, some of these facts might not be accurate. Okay, so let's just start with our first maneuver. Just to confirm some game mechanics here. To start the burn, do I press this button? Right here. Is this the one? Is this the button that I press 25 seconds before we get there? That's FF. Just before the burn, that's a time warp. Okay, that lets you warp the maneuver. So then how do we perform the maneuver? Does it just automatically perform itself? Hi there, Bite Platoon. Welcome in. Because right now we have a maneuver planned, but like, how do I execute the maneuver? We're pointed at the maneuver. This is apparently a time warp. Is this how much fuel it takes to get there? No, that's how much fuel it costs to do the maneuver. If we're pointing at the maneuver node, then yes, we just control the thrust at the right time. This is very confusing. This is not a good way to present this information to the player. Like, this is the time warp to get there, but this is how much fuel you're going to use once you get there? Like, it's just... like, two separate stages of gameplay just, like, smashed into one. You point the ship in the right direction, and then you throttle up and down at the right times. Got it. We're relying on Jessotron 9000 to complete it perfectly. Well, the good news is we're in space, if you didn't realize, so we can take our sweet time, because space is slow. Yeah, Mura, we just had like a full-on discussion about this. And hi, Carbonfly. I have to use a booming echo voice every time I say time warp. I could try, but I might also break your ears. Hello, Infinity. Hi, Abraxas. Not spacebar. We should just, like, lock the spacebar. Okay, you know what? What button is that? Alt-L? Alt-L locks it. Please confirm before I press the button. Mr. Kitty, you're raspy. Alt-L. Okay. Nothing happened. I also don't know if it will allow me to lock it in this view. Nobody hit spacebar. Including you, Mr. Kitty. Oh, hi. I poked him on the head and he was like, Scritches? You give Scritches? No spacebar for you. We should absolutely rebind it. He's gonna hit spacebar. It's gonna be him. Oh, your nose is so dirty. We need a cover, right? Do not open unless you want to stage. Okay. Well, let me deal with Cat for a second. Enjoy space. Okay. Grumpy cat. I cleaned his nose. Now he's mad. Now he's mad. Cat, I'm not letting you fall. Just don't press the spacebar, alright? Don't press that button. I know you want to, but don't do it. He's got big purrs right now. Like, big purrs. He's like, human, I need you to stop whatever you're doing and give me scritches. As the owner of this household, I demand it. Why can't you have beer in space? Because there's no space bar. You're so cute. You're so cute. No. You're knocking stuff over. That's you? He sneezed. Home at last. The Pungeon. Welcome to the Pungeon. Okay, Mr. Kitty, can I have my mouse back? Alright. No spacebar! Okay, I am being the protective covering of the spacebar. Alright, he almost did it. He was just like, I'm gonna put my foot right here. Will our new post-orbit maneuver push us over the poles? No, it's not going to. The purple line is this, because I think there's a lot of different biomes here, like mountains and grasslands and stuff. Maybe. Can't say for certain. I've never been to Kerbin. Cat. On. Shelf. Celentre, put him on the shelf for me. Cat. Camera is not pointed in the right direction. I don't know how this happens, like... Shelf cat has been activated. Alright. So, if I hit this button... What exactly happens? Can I just, like... quick save real fast? F5? Because we want to start... Does this cancel the maneuver? Another question about mechanics before I hit start. Is this canceling our maneuver? Which I feel like, yes. I've pressed this button to cancel it before. Okay. How do you stop the time warp? Oh, he left. Hi, Reza. Good time zone to you. How are you? I have been relegated. Yeah, now he's come to sit on the blanket nest. It will time warp until maybe a minute before. Okay, it'll automatically stop with like a 30-second window. Cool. Okay, which button is full thrust? Shift? No. Z. Z. Full thrust. X. Off. Got it. Got it. If you press the green button, it'll warp to the maneuver node, or you can press flash to stop all time warp. I can't remember all these buttons. Alright, button pressing. Let's go. Sorry for yelling. Okay. We are now a minute and 20 seconds away. I'll turn my microphone in this direction so I don't yell as loudly. No predictions! Only go. Okay, so at 25 seconds prior to arriving at our node in 1 minute, we hit Z. That's it. That's all we're waiting for. And then at negative 25 seconds, which I still don't know how to tell when that is, we hit X. Oh my gosh, 10 seconds away. 9 seconds. 8 seconds. 6 seconds. I skipped 7. Anyways, let's go. Oh, I guess we just stop when the burn time is up. That makes sense. We are going retrograde. No. Okay, yeah, so now we're at plus time. It's very stressful. I mean, we have 6.9 meters of burn left, but let's just... It's good enough. I'm just gonna cancel it. Okay, so our next node is... Alright, we're pointing towards this one now. Our next node is going to be a lot more fuel. Like a lot more fuel. Now that we didn't do that burn exact, we may have to... Feed? We may need to adjust the burn... Adjust burn 2. I can't even see the second maneuver. Now I can. This is now maneuver number 1. Yeah, I do have to do it slightly because I don't even know which button to press. Let's turn that scale down. Ooh, they're both shrinking. Although... Yeah, no, let's just get periapsis to like 75. It's round down to 74. That uses a bit more fuel, but that puts us in the right spot to at least be in low orbit on one side, and then on that we can just, you know, it's gonna be easy. That's quite a burn. Yeah, well, Val can be really rude, so expect wicked burns from Val. Hi, Nick. Five-minute burn, yeah, it's a 2-kilometer burn. Try grabbing the node and sliding it on the orbit. It's trying to make me do silly things. Try grabbing the node. This one? How can you tell that it's an error? Now we have to click it open and then move the circle in the middle. Yeah, that was radial. Let's bring that back out to... The periapsis back out to like 70. Maybe a little farther. You had it set to like 74. Close enough. This burn is nowhere near optimized. Yeah, well, everything changed. Let's just cancel this one. Cancel. On the periapsis of this orbit, here's what I'm gonna do. All I'm gonna do is a retrograde burn to bring the periapsis down to 75 kilometers, which is 5 kilometers above the start of the atmosphere. And, like, just fast forward to that. It's happening, we're doing it. Let's just work on getting everything into alignment. Are you gonna stop? Okay, whew. That scared me. 8 seconds, so we need to just burn 4 and 4. That's an easy burn. That's an easy burn. I'm really behind on chat. Can you actually pause this one? I like that you could pause KSP2. Like, do we have a pause button? That's not spacebar. Spacebar is not the pause button. What is this? There's like a blue thing on my nav ball HUD. We can pause with escape. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Okay, let's do that. Scroll up. Hello to you, Nick. I hope you're doing well. Delasena, hello to you as well. Happy Wednesday. Inclination changes can be very expensive. Hi, Carlo. The planet spins under us. We're gonna pass over other biomes regardless. I guess so, but like right now we're just over the ocean. We should use higher ISP engines for the upper stage. Okay, that's true. We could just stay on the orbit. Why do I want to be so low? So I can take crew reports and EVA reports. I'm fairly certain that if it's lower, it works better. I don't... Maybe I'm wrong. Shinzo-zen, hello? Did I say hi? Hello to you? Happy Wednesday. I want to point to dark blue because that's the maneuver node. The dark blue is in the, like, just in the in the middle of the word orbit. Okay, we're gonna resume. You're right about pointing towards the node. Z. We're gonna hit Z. In 16 seconds. We have enough time to take a sip of coffee. Oh, I almost missed it. I started reading chat. Okay, burn. Burn, baby, burn. This time I will let it hit 0? Dang it. I was 0.2 meters per second off. But anyways, okay, here we are. Periapsis is now 75 kilometers. So spin, spin, spin around. Add a maneuver on this side. Okay, that's definitely not what I want to do. Let's cancel that. Add a maneuver. Maneuver 1. I'm also thinking I was not looking in the right menu. Burn retrograde. Until we bring these about equal. It's a 7-second burn. No, time warping. Time warp complete. All right. We have a little under a minute. probably just stay here, actually, Jetfack. Like, hi, Papa Pothos. It's a big mug, I know. A veritable coffee mug. Chat's right when they say that we could just let the planet orbit. Rotate, I mean. Good burn. Hi, Green Ferret. Do we have a plan yet for eventual landing? No, but I... Haven't you seen me, like, land anything? We're good. We'll be fine. I know how to stunt rocket. I can land planes. We have to burn this at 3.5 seconds, which is very annoying. That was a complete guesstimate. Oh! Okay. I was judging that based off of this. I wasn't even looking at our burn here. I was just looking at where we were in orbit. So now we are in a very, 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 very low orbit around Kerbal. Ta-da! I did it. This is what I've learned. Where are we headed? We're just being a satellite, Green Ferret. Landing is future just problem, exactly. You can see your house. You live... Wow, you live on Kerbal? What's it like? So as far as potential science, I don't know that there's anything here for us. Like if I take a crew report... Just kidding. We are very much in space. The sky is below us. It's not the same report that we already did. Anyways, let's EVA out here. Take an EVA report. Just above Kerbal's water. 8 science. Keep experiment. So then, to store it... This is already stored. Take data. Yay! So we can continue. We can keep adding experiments this way. If we take, I don't know what you're saying, JSOG. It's very green and flat. Captain Stone, hello. If you're reading the wiki correctly, low orbit is worth more science than high. That's... I don't know, like, where I got that from, but for some reason, like, in my head, I have this idea that we want to be in low orbit for collecting science. Okay, but we're not over the water anymore. We are over... something. Do I need to, like, go back? Which one can't be stored? I'm very confused about what reports we have right now. If we can't store it, it's a duplicate. Okay, cool. So, crew report. Okay. Just above the Highlands. Score. Store experiments. Hey, took them all. Can I do a crew report from out here? No, I have to be inside. But we can keep just doing EVA reports until we're no longer above the Highlands. I like how I'm zooming out from the craft, but the planet isn't actually changing. That's really weird. Like the perspective... What? That doesn't seem right. The perspective of the ship is changing, but not the planet. There can only be one. Oh. That's because the planet is much larger. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Ah! Kerbin's Mountains! Keep experiment. Store experiment. I mean, I guess let's just keep going. Let's see what we get. And Mr. Bone High. Jewel orbits make you feel small? How is space? We're getting a lot of science from space. We're getting lots of science. If only we had, like, mystery goo and stuff. If only... Just above Kerbin's grasslands. I'll keep that experiment and then store it. I don't know how much data we have in here, but we've got a bit. The human brain is barely able to comprehend the vast sizes and distances. I know, but so what I would expect is when I zoom out like this... Okay. Yeah. Fair. Fair. Now can we take another one? Just above Kerbin Shores. Lots of biomes. Store. We're gonna go back like... Oh, we just need... It's been 8 science per, and one was 5, right? So 60, 59? We just need like 100, like 40 science. 40 more science. If only we had the gadgets. Why didn't I put them on here? I should have just put them on here just because. Yeah, okay. Can I take a crew report like this? Yeah, okay. Crew report's only 1. But we can do the EVA over and over again. The kid kind of understood infinity the other day. Whoa. If you had an infinity of anything, it would fill up all of space, collapse into black holes, and everything would be either the thing or black holes everywhere. I think we already have grasslands. I'm pretty sure this is the one that I just tried to store. Yeah, okay. Not all infinities are equal. How do we get all this science home? Yeah, we were gonna rescue Jeb with Val, but I'd rather get the science home so I can build more stuff. Crew reports are also biome and situation specific according to the wiki. Yeah, but every time I try to go in here and take a crew report... I think I have to, like, store that in the Science Junior or something. I'm not 100% certain, because if I try to take a crew report... I'm overwriting this. It can only store 1 report, but we can transmit them for 100% data. Nope, not happening. No antenna. If we're on the surface and you get biome-specific crew reports, in space you only get low space and high space for each body. Where are we going right now? SAS was not on. How far away are we? I don't know. It depends. Depends on where you are on planet Earth, Transit Biker. Just kidding. I know you're talking about this. We are 74 kilometers away from the surface. EVA report. We can take a crew report over space, over different biome in space, but indeed only one. I don't think that... I think I can only do one. That will work and we can store them. Every time I've tried to do it though, it tells me that I'm going to be overwriting the report that's already there. Fairly certain we already have this. Yeah, dump. We can take and store more if they're over different biomes. For the crew report. Because when I try to do a crew report, we just overwrite the existing. And it's not biome specific. We are near Kerbal. This is low orbit. You're looking at flying low instead of in space low. In space low is indeed global. Flying low is biome specific. Yeah, this is one biome. So we have near Kerbal and then we have far away from Kerbal. I think I got both of those actually. I don't know how to... Oh, like this. EVA report just above Kerbal's water. Crew report while in space near Kerbal. That's our biome, near Kerbal. EVA report high over Kerbal. Should have done a crew report. Just above Kerbal's highlands, mountains, grasslands, shores, water. So the other thing that we could do is that if you can actually do two different crew reports, we could go into high orbit and take another crew report. No, I actually think that you are wrong, Dalasana. I don't think that you are correct. Because here's our crew report. Our biome is... Oh, you don't have to delete it, JSOG. You don't have to delete it. I just, like, I don't... I think you're mistaken. I think you were thinking EVA report. You don't have to delete it, JSOG. Hi, Prozale. Because, like, here's our crew report. And it's near Kerbal. Oh, you... Yeah, but... We can... We're learning together, JSOG. They have a pretty low base value, so it's probably not worth burning the fuel to get up there and do another. So... Yes, I think... you are right about the different biomes, but those are EVA reports. Okay. Okay, JSOG. If you were banned or got timed out every time you were wrong in chat. I mean, so what JSOG is saying is that it's it was persistent backseating, and it wasn't exactly... How do I get out of this? By the way, like, I don't want to discard the data. Keep? Clipboard? Okay. I thought I lost it. Yes, persistent backseating, and the information was incorrect. I think that's where JSOG is coming from. So... Are there any other biomes along our current trajectory that we can collect data from? We got... Highlands, lowlands, water, mountains... Spark Arrestor, I think the scientists do produce more science based on what Mr. Bone said a few messages up. Val's a pilot. Pilots are not great at science. We can probably get shores. Do we not have shores? We have shores. Okay, shores, water, our crew report, EV... Ugh. I'm really annoyed that we don't have the crew report from being high in space. Because we have high in space EVA report. But our EVA reports when we're in low orbit, we get... That's why. That's it. That's why we want to be in low orbit. I mean, obviously we've kind of figured out that we want to be in low orbit, but... If you take an EVA report while high in space, that's exactly it. You see the planet. Cool. But if you're in low orbit, we can actually see the individual biomes and make a report about those. So yeah, I was correct about low orbit. I just didn't remember why. So anyways, we have water. We have high space EVA report. We have highlands, mountains, grasslands, and shores. Shores, water, highlands, mountains, grasslands. I think there's also lowlands. Phrasing. Yeah, phrasing. Well, so we actually have tons of fuel. We could do some sort of like crazy maneuver. Ice caps, tundra, ice shelf. No, we can't get to that in the current orbit. Like, there's no way that, unless the planet does a 180, which doesn't seem quite right. Oh, what's this? I'm not even sure if we've made a full circle yet. I don't even know what a full circle... Oh, it's like 30 minutes. Yeah, no, we have not. Ice caps, northern ice shelf, southern ice shelf, tundra, highlands, mountain, grasslands, deserts. Okay, so... But then there was also the water and the shores, too. We have highlands... Do we? Highlands, mountains, grasslands, yes. So we're missing deserts... And then some icy stuff, so... Yeah, missing Badland, shores, waters. Cool. I wanted to say hi to Lemon Ducky. Hello! You were of the understanding that psychedelics weren't recommended for astronauts. Who is getting psychedelic? Lemon Ducky. I'm like just really tickled by this new thing. Val, perhaps? Do you think Val's getting psychedelic? I'm really enjoying this new zoom in feature. I just need to fix the transition. Oh my gosh, I totally know how to fix the transition. But we don't have time for this. We gotta see if we can collect an EVA report here. Beep. Yeah, we have that already. That was just shores, so... Beep, 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 beep. That looks like deserts. Oh, we're getting high in space. We're actually very low in space. We're very low in space. We are only like 4 kilometers away from crashing back down to planet Kerbin. Cilantro has chips and salsa. I can smell it. It smells good. I think we already have grasslands. I hope we can get deserts. This looks peculiar. Now you want snacks too. Snacks. Shores. 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 We can look at the map after the desert. Water. Yeah, no, we're totally missing that. I hope we can get the desert. We might be able to get the desert right here. Is that a radiator with a strut? Yes. Yes, it is. Do you like it? Isn't it great? Water. What are you waiting for? Hurry up and get over the desert. Seems sturdy. It is sturdy. We got into space with the whole ship intact. Therefore, I think we can declare it sturdy. Just above the shores. I've come a long way since I built this craft last Thursday. I know, I kind of want to build a new thing. Deserts! Clap! Okay. So. Store. Experiment. Good job, Val. Alright, go back inside. So now we can exit, or yeah, go back to map view. So where are we? We're here. Ooh, we're passing over something right here. That looks mountainous and bad. Is that perhaps the Badlands? Maybe not. I don't know. It's something though. It was intended for a rescue, yeah. But we've decided not to rescue Jeb right now. Click the alarm button, but I can't see Jeb's alarm. It was originally intended as a solar orbit rescue until we did math. Yeah, I thought... So when I looked at the map and saw that Jeb was here, in my mind I was like, oh, he's gonna be back around in like a day. He'll be here like maybe 3 days. And then we got out to space and I realized, wait a second, he is orbiting the sun. He has to complete an entire orbit of the sun, which, you know, for Earth is 365 days. So I don't know what it is for Kerbin, and I definitely don't know what it is for Jeb's weird orbit here. But he is passing, like, right by Kerbin. So hopefully we can rescue him here, which is why I've decided to revert Val's mission from rescuing Jeb to collecting science. I was gonna make the new ship, and... oh, wait. I was gonna make a new ship and do this, but then, yeah, we can just do it with Val. Okay, that's desert still. Still deserts. Mountains! We have mountains? I don't know. Okay, we already had mountains. I can't remember. If only we had a notepad. Yeah, no, it's not a day. I just, like, didn't quite put it together that, like, Jeb's orbiting the sun and not a planet. Like, in my head, Jeb was a satellite, not an actual, like, planetary body. So yeah, Jeb's out there for like another 120 days. So either Val can stay here for 120 days, or we could just collect some research, take it back to Kerbin, and, you know, use that for rescuing Jeb. It's gonna be a long, long time before he and Kerbin are in the same position again. So I'm kind of thinking that if we don't manage to rescue Jeb, I might just revert his flight. He's lost in space, but this is also like easy mode, so we could just revert it all. But I think it'll be fun to try to rescue him and like do the thing. He's investigating the effects of long-term deep space flight. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yes, we're getting better tech and then rescuing Jeb. I thought it would be fun to try to attempt to rescue him with the tech we have, and then realized that, yeah, he's gonna be out there for a while, so I'm not going to wait 130 in-game days. No? Yes? Okay, that's just water. Yep, I guess we can just do it this way. So at the rate we're going, we're passing over what looks to be more mountains. Also, there's the space center, so we've done a full orbit around the planet again. I don't know that we're going to get anything new. What is that? What's this? Oh, okay, that's the center of the planet. Is that snow? You can't even listen to Kerbin radio. Nope. High mountains. New biome? Have I tried matching an orbit before? No. How's it going, Ragnar? You can only revert if you haven't saved and loaded. Okay, so then Jeb's stuck out there. We can end flight. Is that just... I think we're passing over this without needing to adjust the trajectory. Cannot warp... Oh. Okay. Gotta go all the way around. Also, though, the planet's rotating. Also, we're not going the way that I thought we were going. I thought... Oh yeah, we are. Jeez, I saw this. It was like perfectly lined up. I thought we were going that way. It was just a weird view. Okay. We are lining up with it even more. Yeah, luckily that biome's not too big. We can practice matching orbits around Kerbin, so we know how to match orbits when Jeb's time comes. So we do have a lot of fuel. Like, a lot of fuel. And I still have an extra rocket. On top of the rockets that I currently have. So, theoretically... Let's pause it there. Oh, no. What I want to do is eject you. Actually, not enough fuel. So what I was thinking is that we could use the remaining fuel that we have to change our orbit to go, like, over the icy stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, are we here? Over the Badlands! Heck yeah! I didn't expect that. Solar orbit match and return. If anything, I would have tried to just match the moon. If we rescue Jeb, we could name the mission Jeb Extraction / Solar Science. Jess. Oh, the acronym would be Jess. Mission Jess. But you're gonna have to change the S in science to a Z and call it Science. That way it can be Jez. It's still the Badlands. My back is sore. From stupid things. I don't know. I don't even know why. Ugh. That's enough to take your breath away. Can I go through the biomes that we have EVA reports for again? Yes, let me just keep going over whatever this is. I feel like this is probably also still the Badlands, but just in case. Those are shores. Just in case these are like icy mountains. Jeb extraction at Solar Zenith. Jez mission. Mission Jez. Deep Space 9 first aired 30 years ago last month. Dang. Still the shores. How are we perfectly aligned with the shores of all things? It's like the tiniest strip on the of planet. Okay. So, the science we already have. Review stored data. We have got the Badlands. So we have shores, water, Badlands, highlands, mountains, grasslands. Yeah. Water, shores. Lots of stuff. So we're still missing icy things. I think. I don't think it's still in the chat history. Yeah, we have deserts. We have deserts, but no desserts, sadly. Just deserts. Shores, water, grasslands, highlands, mountains, badlands, deserts, ice caps, tundra, and north-south ice shelves. Ice caps, tundra, and all those things sound like that they're probably found on like here. That looks like something. That tundra? Maybe? I don't know what an ice shelf looks like. Is that an ice shelf? Tundra. Ice shelf. Ice caps. Okay, well, I don't think that I can plan a maneuver before we get to the periapsis, but we can try. Tundra is the snowy land bits. Yes, that's usually what tundra is. That's not what I want to do. So when you say start aerobraking, I was just thinking about that. What do you mean by that? There we go. That does really crazy things with my... Oh. Apoapsis. I pressing the wrong button again? Don't do anything cool until I get back. It's when you slightly enter the atmosphere in order to use air resistance to slow you down. Okay, alright. We can do that. But first we have to adjust this. To flip our orbit this way. I do feel like we want this right here. Yeah. We do. Problem with this is that we've sent our apoapsis into oblivion. Oblivion, I tell you. It's literally at infinity. Also, like, where's the halfway point for this? Let me increase the scale. Okay. So because this is the periapsis, if I then retrograde like a heckin' lot... Oh no, it brings us back to where we started. How did I do this before? Usually to change trajectory, we want to point perpendicular to the orbital path between... Point perpendicular to the orbital path between periapsis and apoapsis. We don't have enough fuel for that. Shucks. Also, yes, it would be much easier to do it from here. How do I... This is not exactly halfway, but... This is working with the... Oh. Neat. Moving a craft around at the center point instead of the core of the planet as the center is confusing to you as well. Like, I can't tell like where the holes are. Place a node on the equator. Pull the normal anti-normal markers until you're about halfway to polar orbit, and then pull retrograde. That is kind of what I was doing, but I also don't know where the equator is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to tell where the equator is in this view. Except maybe using the moon? As like a rough estimate? Equator's using the nav ball. Sure, but the nav ball is only relative to my craft. The desert biome with the big bay, that's roughly the equator. KSC is on the equator, but we're not. hold the normal anti-normal until we're about halfway to polar orbit. I think that would work if maybe my scale was a bit reduced. Looks like a 45-degree angle. Halfway there. Maybe like one more click. And then... there, yeah. We're still not quite doing a polar orbit though. Maybe we need to go a little further. And then do this. Ooh, that's just about perfect. That looks polar orbity to me. It's gonna use up a ton of fuel. Ugh, our burn time is... we're already past where we need to start burning. Our burn time is 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes plus 9 seconds. 2 minutes 39 seconds, and we are 1 minute and 34 seconds away. So we've already passed the burn point. Yeah, I guess we do have to start. We gotta turn SAS on, point towards our maneuver. No, it's almost there. It's close. Whoa. All right, we're burning. This move is dangerous at this altitude. We are set to crash into the planet at this rate. I don't know, I'm willing to see what happens. There's a slight chance we might fall into the atmosphere. Yep. Yes, indeed. It is my professional opinion that now is the time to panic! Uh-oh. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what our current altitude is. Like, hold on. So we've got apoapsis, periapsis. The speed that we're moving according to, or in relation to the planet. But where's the altitude? That's in this view. I answered my own question. I feel like this should be available to you in map view. We are getting very dangerously close to entering the atmosphere. You think stop the burn? Yeah, we're also in the danger zones. Danger zone. We might have to set up another maneuver like right this second. Too late to stop? Now we are committed. So we're currently in a trajectory that we're going to plummet into the ground. So we could immediately set up a new maneuver. The problem is the amount of time that I have to set up a maneuver is far too short for how quickly that I can do this for. What we need to do we're about a third of the way through the burn. Once we're halfway through, things should look better. But we're about to... Once we hit 7,000... Well, I guess 69,999 meters, won't we... I don't actually know what happens. Like, once we cross that line of the atmosphere, like... Doesn't the situation change? Like atmospheric pressure and drag and things. I'm just throwing out words, but I think it's... You'll start getting drag, and but we might have enough thrust to be okay. Yeah, we are facing orange. We can't burn facing orange in the nav ball if we want to stay in orbit. Yeah. That's a good point. I mean, we are burning like straight towards the planet. Because the front of our ship, I can't point all the way over, but it's... The nose of our ship is pointing towards the ground. We'll be in the upper atmosphere, but that should be survivable. It'll be a learning experience. Sure. I mean, I don't know that I'm going to be able to correct this. I kind of wish we had a half speed. Slower than this. Like, right now, we're set to crash, like, right there. I also stopped thrusting. Hold on. Stop. I hit spacebar. Good thing I locked it. I tried to pause. I don't know what we're doing now. Maneuver, orbit. Hey, we're coming out of it. Did I do that, or did it just rescue itself? Okay, no, we're going back down. Orange equals death. 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 Okay. Don't know what's happening, so let's just stop, because we have some time. We have plenty of time before... Well, we don't really, but plenty of time before we are poised to crash. We're also probably in the atmosphere. I don't know. We probably just want to ditch everything. I don't know how to drop the stuff. Hold on. Turn SAS to prograde. Lock SAS prograde, delete the current maneuver so we stop spinning and pull up. Okay. Sure. Which way's pull up? I don't remember after yesterday. S. S is pull up. Blue on the nav ball is up. So is that me wanting to turn left? We're flying along the equator. Might as well stage and re-enter. I don't know. Yeah, blue's the sky. The only way this is going at this point is down. Yeah, we have a lot of velocity going downwards. So yeah, I agree. Okay. We need to resume flight, hit Alt-L, and then spacebar, then spacebar. Okay, we can do this. Oh, very good point. Flip retrograde. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. We weren't quite there. We totally have a problem. Yeah, that's... I'm... Alt L. Oh, I stage into ourselves. Okay, hopefully we don't crash into that. Good thing we put some heat shields on this thing. Good thing we've got heat shields. These are radiators. These are not heat shields. I mean, we still have plenty of ablators, so I think we're gonna be okay. Maybe. Hi, open inventory. Welcome in. Also, Pi. I feel like your name is... I would say Pi. Hello, Pi. We do have a problem. This is fine. Yeah, no, I think we're fine. No, I don't think we need to abandon it. I also don't think we can abandon it. So the reason why I flipped the rocket around was so that way when I staged, it didn't stage into the capsule. So, like, we would have staged it and it would have gone... Right? So I flipped around so when we staged, it went anywhere else. Except straight into us. So... these little capsule thingies... naturally orient retrograde. However, retrograde is confusing because I have two capsules stuck together. So I've told SAS to put us retrograde. And we're good. We're good. Yeah, I mean, now we're just maintaining our velocity and falling down in an arc. We can launch our parachute, but I'm kind of waiting for us to straighten out a little bit. I don't know if that matters, but the parachute isn't going to activate until like 900 meters or something. You can turn off SAS. Sure. Water landing with a working chute and a heat shield for impact. We're fine. Yeah, see, we rescued it. We just didn't make it to the polar capsules. But we're fine. Told you that I can land like a pro. Beep. Gently. Funk. Okay, so how do I recover this all? I don't remember. Yay! You came back from another planet and discovered you installed a drogue chute. Hover over the altimeter. Oh yeah, recover vessel. I'm all in Kerbal Space Program 2 mode now after all that time. We earned 71 science. Yes, it's not enough. We would have had enough if we made it to the poles and whatnot, but look at that. We can unlock something in research and development. Good job, Val. We can either get fuel systems or plane parts. I really wanted plane parts. Heavy rocketry. I'm thinking fuel lines are probably the right choice, but let's just look at what we have. I don't know what that does. Plane parts will allow us to get to Kerbin flying biomes easily. Which ones are important rocket parts? So the plane parts get us the basic jet engine, basic air intake, fuel fuselages, lights, landing gears. This all looks very simple compared to the pieces in KSP2. So, I mean, we have enough pieces to make a plane. Like, we got engines, air intake, cockpits, fuel, landing gears. It's a basic plane in a box. You think the larger tanks are the way to go? Fancier plane parts are deeper in the tech tree. Yeah, we need plane parts too. So that's the question, right? Do we just want to go collect science? Is this a one-person cockpit or a two-person cockpit? One. So we could send the scientists to fly the plane, but they wouldn't know how to use SAS, but is SAS necessary? Oh, it's behind my head. Sorry. There's the details on this. Personally, you go fuel lines and do a minimus landing for big science. This music is very chill and all, but Lemon Ducky has redeemed Play the Tavern song. Actually, like, how do I save this song so I can put it somewhere else? Is there a like button? Yeah, there is a like button. Okay. This one doesn't have the fancy crossfading that Pretzel does, though. Where did I put the tavern song? Found it. Yeah! We made it back to Kerbin, yeah! I actually really wanted to play Dwarf Fortress today, but then I woke up and wanted to play Kerbal Space Program. You'd say wait with planes, do the moon for experience and science. Implying mun math. It's actually mun, but you know. Hi, Ragnar Twitch. Are Kerbals just green dwarves? I don't know, do dwarves fly? I don't want to do moon math. When you say moon math, okay, what's involved in moon math? Like, what are you getting me into with moon math? Like, so what we were just doing? Learning to land without parachutes. That doesn't seem too hard. I feel like that just involves some sort of capture thingy. Capture the planet and then retrograde. Burn retrograde until you are slow enough to then land your rocket's butt on the ground. Speaking of Jeb, how much longer do we have until... Okay, we still have 129 days. We didn't even use like one Kerbal day of time doing all that. How much you slow down and when matters. Okay, you've convinced me. Let's do plane. Beep, 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 beep. You think I've secretly been an aerospace engineer this entire time? If I had secretly been an aerospace engineer the whole time, I wouldn't be having these questions, though. I'm gonna start the song over. I enjoy this song. You have to calculate terminal descent burns to pull them off. I don't know. I vote planes, and in fact, I already shipped it. Apparently, I already shipped it. I didn't realize. So we could also get flight control, which will give us a winglet and a deluxe winglet and a reaction wheel. Remember the big save I did with rocket steering? That is landing, except you want to go slowly down. Oh yeah, the stunt rocket? Hey, does anyone have the stunt rocket clip on hand? First we have to get to the moon's orbital plane, then you gotta get to the moon, then you gotta land without parachutes, then you gotta get home. Okay, I think it would be fine to be able to get to the plane, the orbital plane, and then getting there. The landing without parachutes and then getting home part, yeah, that's where I think I might need some... I might need to think about that a little bit. A love of explosive things. Okay, so yes, let's use that knowledge and build a plane. Do you think we should save our 64 science points, or should we spend it on flight control? Because we've got wings and stuff, but I don't know that if we have like flippy things. I paused it for the clip. I mean, I guess I did. Because we're nearly there to have enough points for this tier of science. But we could get flight control and get inline reaction wheels, which might be helpful because according to the description, it is a series of spinning discs that are going very fast to generate the torque necessary to control a spacecraft without wasting propellant. Please do not attempt to service this disc while it's running. Yes, service the disc while a series of spinning things are going very fast. I'm sure that can only end well. Flight control would be useful for better fins, but not necessarily a basic plane. So I'm mostly thinking about rockets here. I don't... Like, the better fins would be nice, but I guess let's save it. If we decide we want it later. Then we get later. Except, of course, for the fact we didn't die, so it would be insert fancy Latin word for surviving. You've never been able to successfully land a plane or get it off the ground. Well, I built 2 planes, in Kerbal Space Program 2, over the last couple of days, like the last 2 streams... Ooh, look, a cockpit! So, how do I put this in... No? Switch editor? It has a plane slash rocket. Like, that's half a plane, half a rocket. So this must be the plane, the hangar. This is a hangar. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I managed to survive most things that you all would blow up from. You just gotta learn how to be cool under pressure, okay? A small container for jet fuel. A standard fuselage that carries fuel for space planes. This one is chock full of jet fuel. Not as resistant as its counterparts, but jet fuel is more efficient than other fuels without mentioning lighter. So this contains 50 fuel. This is 400. So 8 times more? If we add this mass times 2, well, come on! Did you see those 3 vehicles? That was so risky. Like, where's the traffic controls on that thing? We just had like a 3-way pileup. They missed each other by an inch. You're taking rigorous notes while watching this plane construction. I know what's up. I do know what's up. The sky? That's where this plane's going. Okay, so 2.75 times 2. Sorry, 0.275 times 2 would be 0.5 plus 1.5. Sorry, I'm doing weird math in my head. And 1.5. 0.5, 1.5. 51.5? Sorry, 0.515. 615. 0.615. No, 515. I'm just gonna use a calculator. So remember what I was saying about math? Alright. What's the question? 0.275 times 2 was 0.55. Can't math. So 0.275 times 8 is 2.2. 2.2 for the same amount of fuel. This one is just a little bit heavier, like 0.05 tons. But it's one piece. Dad, Jess. I can't believe no one punted me. It's been a long time since I've had a visit to the pungeon. Safety last, this is Kerbal. Sky up, ground down. Yeah, sky up, ground down, sky blue, ground brown. Insert random numbers, that's how I do all my math. This actually fits there. Okay, I guess we're going with the big one. Okay. Basic jet engine. What is going on here? Why is this jet engine like all the way on the other side of the hangar? Come closer. What's going on? This happened last time too. I'm just trying to bring it towards the plane. What? I don't know what that's about. Okay. Why is it all the way over there? How do I get it to... whatever. Let's leave it there. So then we need the air intake, which was under aerodynamics, and it still is. What? The plane's over here. Fuel? Something tells me we're gonna need a couple more engines than that. Also, an adapter? Maybe? Rocco Max brand... No, not that. Not that. Wing connectors. El Levon? Do we need antennas or anything? I feel like we probably do. Yeah, probably. Navigation lights. What is this? Oh yeah, fireworks. Okay, so the little fuel. It's on the... What is that? Is that the air intake or the engine? That's the engine. That's the air intake. No, they're the same piece. I don't know. My ear is itchy. Under aerodynamics. Small circular intake. Okay, sure, but the cockpit is still way bigger than the rest of the plane. I'm uncertain if we can just take an engine and like slap them on there. You find it to be very janky compared to KSP2. Wings can be tricky. We want 2 little engines and intakes, one on each side of the main body. Yeah. I think you might be right. Okay, so get rid of that. If this is the case, then we're gonna need a structural thingy like that to connect. And then there should be like a tail. What were we using as the tails yesterday? Oh yeah, we had like a fuel tank adapter thingy, so the fuel tanks were at the end. That's a really big tail. KSP1 planes are weird. I also really like that. That was really nice. I really liked... That was, I think, my favorite thing about KSP2 is that you could build 2 separate pieces simultaneously. And just have, like, the parent piece and the others. So that you could, like, test pieces without having to... So, like, right now, I can't test the engine thingy unless I do this. But then in order to actually do something with this, I have to have a wing to put it on. So, swept wings? Tail fins, wing connector type E. That's super weird. So we can't edit the parts, right? Like, this is just the shape they come in. I thought that was super cool. That you could do that in Kerbal Space Program as well. So like, wings just go this way, that's it. That's all we got. Building a plane with basic parts isn't easy. I think we can figure it out. Instead of using a fuel tank as a fuselage, you might want to have an actual fuselage to use. Or can I use a Science Junior? I just assumed I couldn't. OMG? That is not the... Oh wait, no, the Science Junior would be here. Right? No. Science Junior. It is under Science. You are correct. They have snap off. Okay, snaps on. Okay, let's turn snap back off. Is this thing straight? I assume having this vertical line questionably line up with the wall piece behind it means it's straight, but that's assuming that my camera and everything is at the right angle. But I think that might be good enough for, you know, stuff and things. But then we're gonna have to rotate the Science Junior too, because now the doors open into the wings, which we don't want. And if I snap, it's gonna... There. Okay. Cool. Okay, so this music is too chill for building. This is a good playlist for being in space. There is a new button on my browser. There's a couple new buttons. A new tab opening to the right. You can make a reading list tab, or you can make a new group. Or move tab to a different window. There's a lot of new tab controls. I don't know how long that's been like that. Browse. I feel like for building... maybe we'll go... something like this. I just turn on the electro playlist. How does KSP 1 and 2 compare? Hi, Kayas. That's a bit of a loaded question. Okay, there we go. It muted itself. Not quite what I was going for, but okay. So KSP 1 and 2, so I haven't built a plane yet in KSP 1. Well, I've built, you know, a part of a plane. They're not that comparable at the moment. They both have Kerbals. That's true. Yeah, they're both Kerbals and they're both Kerbal Space Program. 2 doesn't have science mode or career mode. It's only sandbox, which was cool because I was able to like learn about a bunch of parts and things and build ships. and experiment and whatnot, but I don't know. Apparently plane building is weird here, and it was actually really nice. And two, besides everything being very buggy, like the way that the parts and things interacted was kind of buggy, but it was really nice when building planes and things. You could actually change the form factors of things that you were using. So like rather than these wings just popping on here and like that's how they are, I don't think that we can change this at all, right? Nope. Like that's just our plane wing. But it was really cool. You can take the wings and like all the parts for the planes, and you can open them up and you can change the wingspan. You could change the root depth and thickness and the angle of the wings, and so that was really nice. We can't quite do that here. KSP2 currently has less features, but ignoring the bugs, the features that it does have are generally better than KSP1. Yes, flamethrower, that's a good way of putting it. That's a really good way of putting it. I agree with that. Do you think this is enough engine? Also, question. Maybe it's enough fuel. Does fuel magically... Does fuel magically get transferred to the rest of the plane like it does in 2? It seems like it. Oops. 38,000 Delta V. That's a lot of fuel. It almost quadruples like how far this plane can go. However, how do I open my... Oh no, can you not? Oh, just kidding. So there is our center of mass, the yellow circle. Then we've got our center of thrust, which is the purple circle. And then the aerodynamic overlay. So like the blue is kind of where we want it to go. Although to be fair, we don't have a tail. We need fuel lines for that because in 2, the fuel kind of magically makes its way to the engines. I don't know if you can do that here. I would need a plane builder in KSP1 to confirm. I also need something to put on the butt of this. I was using... If the Delta V indicator changes when you add the tank, then it should be fine. It is definitely changing. It goes from 10,000-ish to nearly 40,000. Do my wings have control surfaces? No. The fuel will transfer. Okay, thank you. Question is... 1. How are we going to get our Kerbals to the Science Junior? Two, what are we going to use for a tail besides the tail? Because that looks really weird. I don't know if I've ever seen a plane like this before. You land on the thing to collect the science. You have to land? What if we put a rocket engine on this? What if we just put a rocket engine on it? Yeah. I'm gonna try it. Although the Delta V went down a lot. Hashtag YOLO. I just want to see what's gonna happen. Okay, so then we're gonna need like control-y bits, right? So a winglet. Nothing is known about this. Use at your own risk. Okay, sure, but what do I do with it? That's for a rocket. A basic fin. It would be nice if you could separate these into plane parts versus rocket parts. And maybe there's a way to do that? For science! Second from the top, far left. I don't think that's what we wanted. Second from the top, far left. The tail fin. Tail fins. Okay, those have control surfaces. Maybe. This one has words. Second from the top, far left. This one? I have no idea how to use this. I have to put the control surface on here? I see why you say this is weird. We can put it on the back of our fixed wings. I have no idea how this is gonna work. Okay, so as we drag this forward, the center of mass moves forward. And so does the aerodynamics. Let's slide them slightly behind the cockpit window. I don't think we have any structural wing type C. Whoa. No. You need to manually attach them to the wings. Okay. This playlist might be like too not really nightclubby. Let's call it not loungy either. I can't think of. It feels like some sort of social type of music. What do you do with this? A vague wing shape. It is vague. No, it was much more intuitive in KSP2. Yeah, manual wings. What if we slid these forward? And then took these. Set it to 1. Put it on the back like this. Also, we don't have to put a rocket on here, but I'm, like, deeply curious about what that's gonna do. I have to know. Let me turn off snapping so I can move these a little bit better, because it does change our center of mass and also the center of thrust. Oh yeah, I almost forgot the feet. You can't forget to give your plane feet. Wing connectors are for building big wings out of multiple parts. It's gonna shred itself speeding up, probably. But I gotta try it, alright? I'm pretty much just gonna throw some feet on this and then take it out to the runway and see what happens. Steerable landing gears. And snapping back on. So to me this sounds like shopping music. It was doing that in KSB2 yesterday as well, this like weird sliding thing. I think we can figure it out though. The question is this forward or backwards? If we don't smash the throttle to 100, it probably won't break before takeoff. I was thinking of like only using these to try to take off. I don't know how strong they are. I can't tell if this is backwards or not. Also, I'm tempted to attach wheels to the fuel tanks, but it seems like a horrible idea. Let's make sure that we turn off steering for both. They are disabled. Turn the thrust down. I don't know if I can turn the thrust down on this. Just how much fuel? Yeah, I can't tell either. I guess when we take it out to the runway, if it goes in the opposite direction that it's supposed to, then we know that it's the wrong way. I'm not gonna put the science in here yet because it's really finagly, and if this doesn't work, then I don't want to deal with putting science in it and then be disappointed. We're gonna call this the KSB-1 test craft with rockets. Save. The wheels we're using don't have brakes. It might be an issue. Really? Do these have brakes? They do. Okay. See, these forwards are backwards. They snapped on this way. I also can't stow these away. I really want... That doesn't look right. I feel like the aerodynamics being up means it's gonna lift up rather than like fall down. These are still too low, aren't they? Oh, I got an idea. What if we just sort of slide these down? Also, maybe slide them in? And turn off snapping. Rotate them just a little bit like that. Grab these. And rotate them until they're nearly horizontal. Okay, save again. Oops, don't open it. Cancel. Save. Less stable. I don't think I have any other wings. We've got this thing. We've got that. And I mean, there's also rocket wings. I guess we could try using rocket wings. The back wheels are in front of the center of mass. We're gonna tip backwards. That's a good point. This thing is so gonna blow up. We can put one small wheel on the back and push it in to protect the tail from scraping the runway. I was wondering if we could put a wheel on it. Just so the plane would stay up or like not go. But yeah, let's slide it up. That doesn't change anything with the mass. Okay, so this is either gonna blow up or fly. Okay, it's gonna either not fly or fly. Those are the only two options, yes or no. As far as no is concerned, there's a lot of subcategories of no, like blow up, doesn't leave the launch strip. What if it flies and blows up? I don't know. Why don't we go check it out? How do I stage this? Because I don't necessarily want this to go. Okay. Let's just launch it. Maybe what we should do this is fine. Maybe what we should do is oh, here, that's what I need to be doing, not the fuel tank. I need to limit this. If we make these two separate stages. We have a total of 13.5 meters per second of delta V. Otherwise, if we combine stages, it is only 7,000. I forgot to put the wing flaps on. At least we have these, I guess. Ooh, I'm very underconfident. I don't... Is that down? That's... yeah, this is up. Holy moly! It flew and blew up! At the same time! Nice! Explode. It lots of up. It has way more up than I expected. Okay. Compared to our Kerbal number 2 ships, this work is a somewhat mitigated disaster today. Oh my gosh. Val's still good. Don't know what that was. Just ignore that explosion. I clipped the wings, so I think we might want to do... The ship's rear heavy? No, this tank of rocket fuel could in no way be heavy. Not at all. What's with the words? Instrumentals, please. I don't want to hear your singing voice while I'm streaming. I'm the only one talking. Yeah, no, it's definitely... Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. This is pitch working better than expected. I don't know... Deploy angle? What does this do? Also, what is the authority limiter? Is this how much I can move it? Yes. It is. Let's do like 8%. Okay, I'm not feeling this playlist. It's not really a playlist, it's like just a genre, but I don't hate it. It's just it doesn't feel like plain music. Like what kind of music do you play when you're flying planes? Where's our We're Flying Planes music? Okay, I'm gonna play this. This is a video games playlist. Instrumental and happy. Who knows? Is it gonna sound like a video game soundtrack or just music that you listen to while playing video games? We need Top Gun music. You are the wind beneath my wings. I think it'll go better now that I've reduced the authority on these. Yo! Full throttle. It still might flip, but now these wings... It might not have enough angle to take us up. Oh, I thought we were gonna land it! Wouldn't it be so cool if we could get it to flip and then, you know, like, land it and then keep going? You can destroy iPhones with helium. It's so small it gets into the MEMS and borks them. What is a mem? Okay. Let's revert to the space hangar. The reason why I moved these so far forward was because I was trying to do something with the aerodynamics. No, wait, we need to move the wings the other way. Oh, wait, no, we need to move them back. Where were they before? Where did they start? I don't know. Let's try there. I think that's further back than they were. Let's go again. If you repair MRI machines, you should wrap your phone up. I still don't know what a MEM is. Micro electromechanical systems that only exist in iPhones? You do not want the center of mass in front of the center of lift. Okay, so that is very contradictory to like what chat was saying the past 2 days. Oh, the iPhone seal is more permeable. I do remember talking about anhedral and dihedral wing design. Hello, did you miss words? No, you didn't, because I forgot to take a break. But hello, Omarid. I mean, I guess let's just see what happens again. My Fitbit went off, and then I kind of forgot my Fitbit went off. You gonna do a flip? You gonna go anywhere? We're out of runway. You forgot to go to bed. You want to see me fly first. Well, we didn't fly, and then we went nowhere that time. My missile looks dangerous. Yeah, I put them that way on purpose. We can try flipping them up. Kaboom! Technically, we did fly. There was a moment there where we did fly. But the reason why I did them that way was so that way the wheels could be on the ground. That was my reasoning, I think. Which way's the right way? Okay, but then I needed them to be... Yeah, there we go. And I just give them a little rotate until they're straight. What is straight, you say? That looks straight. Then we've got this issue where the one in the front is not low enough. And I don't believe we can lower it any more than it already is. She smashed, she crashed, but she have a big old fun time bash. So, yeah, I mean, it's pretty satisfying to blow stuff up. It's a lot more optimized explosions than we had before, so those are backwards for sure. There's no way those aren't backwards. Or are they? Those are totally backwards. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't point for... Yeah. Meow. Stop. You could not do that? That would be fantastic. Thank you. Okay, so now I just need them to go... Well, like this, actually. Go on, go... Okay. Alright, we're back in the same problem that we had before. There. No, they're backwards again. They're still backwards. This is top notch. Meanwhile, I'm over here like very conflicted about the music. I haven't found the right vibe for building in Kerbal. This is, however, true to its name, video game music. Yeah, like this, but the other way. You can probably rotate these into position. Because at least they're the right way, right? It's very hard to tell if things are the right angle. Does it matter when the back wheels are backwards? Yes, because they are responsible for braking. They're not used for steering, but they're used for braking. But they can brake in either direction. I assume that they only brake in one direction, but you might be right. Okay. I also don't know how this is gonna work because the wheels are not the same height. I also don't know if that's an issue. I mean, maybe we put them at the same angle. And maybe we should also try using some of the things. These that we have to manually build into the wings. Somehow. Okay, flat. Get them flat and then rotate them. One day I'll learn which way everything goes. That's the right way. Oh no. Rotate. And then move them. When you say build them manually, I really, don't know how to do that. Are they supposed to be attached like this? They need a match angle. Oh, hi, Rob. Did I say hi today? We have a center of mass ahead of the center of lift, and the front landing gear is pointing the nose to the ground. Okay, but so, like I said, the past 2 days, I was told like numerous times that you want the center of lift behind the center of mass. That was yesterday. This is today. Today is Kerbal 1. You definitely want lift behind mass. Okay, well that's what we have. And the front landing gear is pointing the nose towards the ground. Is it? I don't know. I feel like violin and dubstep and good background music could be from Lindsey Sterling, although not stream safe. The center of lift should be behind the center of mass. If too far forward, you'll flip upwards, and too far back, you'll flip downwards. Yeah, you gotta think about that stream safe stuff. My design now looks correct. You need more Fig Newtons. I love Fig Newtons. They're so bad for you though, but I love them. They're just loaded with sugar. Nice. I don't think there's anything wrong with this. Let's try 15%. No, let's do like 10. Okay, yeah, these are working too. I don't think we want those to be responsible for pitch though. It's fine. The back of the plane's really heavy, but it's fine. Let's give it a go, Val. One last try before J-Saga ships you away again. I don't know if we're gonna fly this time, TX. This is looking very skeptical. I am personally highly skeptical of this. Meow! Oh! You know what? I think we can make that work. We don't have much yaw control, but it's not a big deal. And until the plane goes in random directions. Alright. Using SAS might help. Wait, SAS on. I have a good feeling about this one, besides this, like, little wibble wobble we're doing. Oh no, right into the control tower! It flew. It flew. It flew. However, we were not supposed to fly into the control tower. It's amazingly resilient considering the fact that it was just like a big heavy plane just collided with it and there's no damage whatsoever. So that's some good building design. But the plane maybe shouldn't go that way. That's a flyby. The back wheel might be steering. You're right. No. Maybe. Hi, Total Fiasco. Yeah, you are correct. Alright, fine. Let's make a normal plane without rocket fuel. TX, you're gonna take it. Good night. Nice flying. Thank you. We got off the ground. Sleep well. Have a good day tomorrow. You clipped me going full 9/11 on the tower. Oh my gosh, that's dark. It's still too soon. Too soon. Too soon. I don't know what to put on the butt of this thing. The only thing I can think of is just this tail. But the tail looks so weird and ugly. It's so weird and ugly. I don't like it. Like, why is it huge? What plane ever was built like this? It's actually a repurposed ice cream cone. The structural tube plus end cap. The round one we put on the round one you put on a booster. A structural tube plus an end cap. That looks even more ugly. I don't know, Chad, do you prefer the tail or this? Really, like, hurting for some music. What is future bass? Apparently something with very high BPM. What is Europop? Also very high BPM. Dubstep? Maybe dubstep's what we want? There are only 12 songs that are not dark and full of terrors. Okay, I'm gonna test this playlist now. This might be fine once we have some wings on it. You think the tail looks better? Your philosophy now is stick some SRBs on the back of it. That puts our center of mass like right in line with right behind the cargo bay, and so does this one. So they weigh approximately the same. I do think this one looks better comparatively. It tapers at the end too, which is probably helpful for aerodynamics. Let's turn the snappy snap back on. Actually, it does look okay now that the wings are on it. What doesn't look okay is the center of mass and lift, but if we move these forward, that's not doing a thing. The only thing that's adjusting aerodynamics is this. Maybe swap the structural fuselage and the science modules to keep the weight distribution. I mean, that's not a bad idea. Although, we still run into this problem, though. Playing it longer. Oh wait, I forgot the Science Junior. That's no longer facing the correct direction. Why didn't you keep your correct angle? Beep. Okay. And then put this back on there. Boom. Ooh, this looks like a real plane. Maybe mount something heavy under the tail. This didn't really move, did it? Okay, I have an idea. What if we, instead of that, placed an MK1 fuselage and then... Oh yeah, no, that's perfect. How much is this way? 2.5, 2.25, 2.25. Okay. Yeah. Stuff and things. Okay, what if we did this? Science Junior? There you go. And then that. And then, yeah, there we go. Whoops. Now the center of mass is further back. How does this one not affect anything? That can't be true. I mean, I guess as far as lift is concerned, it doesn't help. It's just for turning, right? If you pull the wings forward... It's like way too long now, though. Yeah, it doesn't provide lift or thrust. It goes in all directions. Hey, Phobius! Yeah, we're back to Kerbal 1. We're taking what we learned from Kerbal 2 and applying it to Kerbal 1. How's it going? Well, that's a small... No, we don't want that. Okay, maybe we're just gonna have, like, a weird fish-looking plane? Is having two sets of wings normal? Like, if I were to put these on, not upside down? Okay, bear with me. Whoops. If I were to delete the extra engines... Like, not really, right? I don't think so. No. Let's just throw that in the trash can. Hi, Jack of Hertz. Is that a battery between the science module and the cockpit? It is a service bay. It's a dragonfly. Meow. If ever I was skeptical about a plane working, it is right now. I am so skeptical. I'm so skeptical. I don't think this is gonna work. What am I doing? We can just alt. I feel like an area of concern is the fact that the thrust is too far forward. It's a KSP plane, yeah. Hi there, Vixen Rose. For the 2 sets of wings, some of the first ones had up to 6 pairs of wings, but the flying ones were 2 to 4. Okay, so it's not unheard of to have 2 sets of wings. Anything goes. Anything goes, chat. Did you hear that? This is way more difficult than I thought it was going to be. How is the mast still back there? That's crazy looking. This is crazy looking. I also can't slide this back any further. Or science! Not unheard of, just not common. Put the jets directly on the body instead of the wings. I was kind of thinking that, like, wouldn't work. This whole process is like a little bit frightening. I don't know why a 2-winged plane is making me really uncomfortable. This is like a hard feeling to explain, but this reminds me of something that makes me a little uncomfortable. And I don't have... I don't know what it is. You posted your tier 1 plane to pics. What even is that? I don't think I have those parts. A quickie Q2? Images. Oh, that's weird. That's weird too. Where's the engine? Well, it's got like a propeller thingy in the front. Don't ask me how those work. Oh yeah, like we don't have propellers for that. And I only have... It has 3 engines in the back and 3 intakes in the front. Oh, it's a command pod. What's the, like, the black thing, though? That's... Oh, you just gave me an idea. What am I gonna do with these engines? Like, that's not something that we can do, right? This is kind of crazy. Yeah, let's... Yep. Okay, so slide you forward. They have snapped to the angle of the tail thingy and not to the angle of, yeah, the fuselage. You like this engine configuration? It looks fun. Dear engine configuration, you look fun. I would like to fly you. Signed, Jess. Whoops. Whoops. Okay, so remember how I said you gave me an idea? Okay. This is really goofy. You all weren't kidding when you said that building planes in KSP1 is very, very weird compared to 2. You were not kidding. I'm going to try this. It's not quite where I want it, alright, but... Center of mass is actually... maybe it's a little too far back. But the lift, the thrust, I mean, needs to be more towards the back. So as far as... Yep. That goes, put you there. I feel like we're about to have a very weird time with this. I'll be quite honest and tell you that I'm not so sure about this. I am not so sure. Oh gosh. Hello Anubis, how are you doing? How's it going? It's nice to see you. We are attempting to build planes in KSP1 because we spent a couple days learning how to build planes in KSP2, which were much nicer than this. But at the same time, this is pretty entertaining. We're trying to build a plane that can collect science, science, science. Okay, so you are pitch. Let's limit to this like 15% maybe. This one is going to be yaw. Also limit it to 15% so they don't go like just okay. These shall be just roll. 15? There's just no way this is gonna work. Boop. If this works, I will be stunned. Like, this looks like death. A death plane. They're backwards. Nope, undo. My wings! Okay. Now they're straight. Okay, so let's work with that. Move them this way. Here. Nope. This way. Ooh, it doesn't let me do that. I wanted to cross them. Hi there, Blue Squid! The center of Mass, that's about 20 miles from you. Mass, Massachusetts. You haven't seen KSP1 in actual years. Yeah, me neither. I played this game way back in the day. That's a lie, I didn't. Last week was my first time playing. I'm just gonna delete them and start again. Why are you like this? Why do you exist to give me a hard time? Maybe they do go this way because it insists on attaching them to the oh. Hey, it's right. We're facing the right way now. I don't know what I did. They don't touch the ground. But they are behind the center of mass. Last week is maybe years in KSP time. That's true. It is. Yeah, the super long tail is gonna be easy to smash. I don't really know what to do though, because the super long tail is all I got. We could try putting the wings on the butt instead, but it's gonna be really unstable. Actually, it might not. You can put a wheel on the tail, mostly clip it in. Well, I moved the wheels backwards. Okay, I can see why you all are saying that planes are like super wonky. It's definitely weird. This is a weird plane. Whoa, that made a huge difference. I was not expecting that. Just turning the angle of this fin thing? Whoa. I mean, it makes sense, but which way is up, by the way? Like, S tilts it up. Yeah, okay, so that's why that makes such a big deal. Big difference. No, I'm just gonna reattach them. There. The blue is growing out of my hair. The blue highlights look great for a while. Well, it's my my blonde's growing in, but also like I just lost all the hair dye in the front. I think I touched my hair too much. It looks like a Kraken ate the center of lift and center of thrust. I don't know what I did to break this, but now it's broken. I mean, I know exactly what I did to break it. I messed with it. Ah! I wonder if I push these in? Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Why do you do that to me every time? pitch. 15%. Okay, so it didn't change the settings even though I disconnected it and put it back. We'll put a little wheelie thing on here. And okay. Let's put 1, not 2. Snap. So if we hit the ground, we'll bounce with the wheel. Bounce, 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 bounce. Let's scooch it back. And then clip it in. I mean, as far as this is concerned, the center of mass is like kind of center. Lift is up, thrust is behind. All I can say is shrug. KSP planes are fun, but they're made out of the strangest approximations. Not enough lift? Add more wings. We can make it look like a normal plane. We don't have very many parts. Enough wings flapping hard enough can make anything fly. Just like if we strap enough balloons to it. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is not. Oh, I overwrote the plane with rockets. This is actually just test craft. No rockets. No, did you see the kitty? Yeah, he's on my desk. He's on my desk being kitty cat. You can step on the keyboard this time, it's okay. You good kitty. I'm just slightly concerned about the wheel in the front being lower than the wheels in the back. So like if I just line it up, so this wheel right here is touching that. I know that they're not the same angle and whatnot, but like look how much higher this one is. There's not a very good estimation of things because I'm looking at this plane like from a weird angle and stuff, and these are also tilted out. But oh, perfect. Look at that. So like if we put the wheels right there, see how much higher up this one is? I'm not really sure what I can put it on, so it's not like that. That was the kitty, by the way. He's stuffy. Hi. Can't you hear him snort? Do we really need to save the previous one though? That was kind of an abomination. Not to say that this one isn't an abomination, but runway music. One day I'll find the right plane building music. For me. I'm sure this is the right plane building music for somebody, but for me. Snort? For you? Oh, hi. VR controllers are boxed up and shipping from Valve soon. Nice, Derek. Welcome in. Well, we're petting the kitty, all right. Look at that face. Look at that face. Look at him. Oh, he's here now. That's what he says. He says... Do we need an antenna? Probably not. Because we can just get out and store the science, and then we can just fly the plane back. But what if the plane gets stuck? Then we can recover the vessel. Yeah, we're fine. We don't have the parts I'm looking for. Mr. Kitty, you stay right here. Don't go anywhere. Put parachutes on it, we can always win. Oh goodness. Well, I don't even know if it's gonna fly. Let's just take it to the runway and see what we get. Cat hair. Let's see what happens. It's going to be very... nose down. Don't know what's going on right there. Bounce, 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 bounce. Okay, so... Let's turn you off. Disabled. These ones have brakes. Steering is enabled. Okay. B is both brake and rotate camera. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, my ears! Z. I feel like this is going to be a bad time. Okay, I think landing is the least of our problems right now. How am I liking KSP1 planes? With the the open doors. I forgot to close those. You dub this airplane Cicada. It's big, it's ugly, and loud. I think it's cute. Maybe put tiny wheels on the ends of the wings. Maybe. Being asked this question, how are you liking KSP1 planes? The exact moment the plane explodes. So KSP planes, we only have tier 1 tech. That's what we chose to unlock with the science we collected today. They are very awkward compared to KSP2. To be fair, like I learned on KSP2, but just the way that the whole building system there has been optimized. Well, okay, optimized is not the right word. It is not optimized. The way that it's been designed is really nice. Like being able to adjust the sizes of your wings and your angles and all those little variables was super cool. You can't do that here. You can't do that. So like, I kind of just have to make it work. Also, it's all much less intuitive. Yeah, here you just clip things together. It's definitely way better done in 2, which makes me very excited because I had a lot of fun building planes. So like, I cannot wait until that game is in a stage where like we can do something with the planes besides just fly around. Okay, so I'm thinking that this bounce that we've got going on is probably what's causing that issue we had before. So let's fire it up. I hope Val remembered to wear her earplugs. This is the exact same way it crashed last time. Why is it going that way? KSP1 planes are built on duct tape and dreams. Do I have advanced tweakables in the settings menu? I don't know. Yeah, the improvements are going to be a lot of fun. So my thoughts are that something's probably a little bit off. Kaboom! Yay! The center of mass seems to be lined up with the plane. So what's the deal with the like strong pull to the left? That's as far as that's gonna let me take it. Even when the plane is a complete write-off, there's still kaboom and all is well. Chat, help me find the right music. Instrumental. Okay, we're trying this one now. Where am I looking for music? Epidemic Sound. I gave up on Pretzel. Pretzel doesn't have the right, like, KSP mood. It's not the right mood for KSP. Maybe these wheels are slightly crooked. Because I can't really judge. They totally are. Yeah, they are. They're crooked. Are they? Yeah, no, I think they are. Okay, you need to go away. No, they're not. They're lined up with the tailpiece. You vote for Americana music. If not available, you vote for blues. Well, you know, I looked for Americana music. It's not there. It's not there and not available. I know, sad face, right? Alright, I'm not sure what's up with this plane and why it was launching itself to the left. Nothing looks suspect. How did the center of mass get so far back? That definitely used to be like right here, right? Hi, A34B. KSP2 seems to be better because it combines vanilla KSP1 with the ideas from the best free mods ever created for the game. Yeah, I can see that. I haven't played this with mods, but I can definitely see that. I think KSP2, like, at least from what we've seen, is going to be a really great game. Whenever it gets there. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Flap, 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 flap. Oh, that's not what I want. I mean, maybe that is what I want. I was trying to click the other wing. Just want this to touch. Yeah, and then what happens when we do this? Did that just turn? That's the issue right there. Is it? I can't tell. Whoa. Take it easy there. Take it easy. Okay, we're clipping the fuel tanks, or the engines. Let's scooch you forward. And then grab these. Grab these. Put snap back on. Oops. Oops. Definitely what you want to hear, right? Oops. Oops. Okay, so here's what I think we need to do. I think we need to take this off. Take that off. Now, see, this looks like it's gonna fly, but then we don't have the Science Junior. But what if we do this crazy thing and we take the cargo bay off and only bring the Science Junior, which should open straight up, and then put this on here. And then what do we get like this? They're stuck together. There we are. I don't even know that we need the extra winglets like that. I feel like we just need to slide these forward. No. Oh, you know what I haven't tried doing is rotating these so they're not at such a severe angle. Like this. I hadn't even thought about that. And then drag them out so they're not flipping through the whole thing. Science Junior is such a pain. What if we try this? Putting some more baby fuel tanks on here. Strictly just to make the engines a little bit bigger, okay? Like, I know that we don't need the fuel, but what I want to be able to do... No, yeah. Is maybe move them, like, down here. Okay dokie. That's not what I wanted to happen. Maybe put the wheel struts further apart, like on the wings. Science Junior's the bane of your existence. Science Junior! We could also just put like one engine down there. We don't necessarily need 4. Oh jeez. Okay. Plane is finicky. You thought building rockets was bad? Have you tried building a plane? Okay, you're just straight up in the way. I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, I believe that's centered under the plane. However, we're gonna want to translate it backwards, like meow this way. Then maybe reattach it to the plane. And same with these. Slide them back. Too far back. Oh, my ear is itchy. This takes a lot of thought. An import model mod would be nice. Well, you can actually import models. I think... Anyways, because we also don't want this on the bottom. Or do we? We could put them on opposite sides of that. Because I know that if you go in the Steam Workshop and if you take a look at the mods there, they're all like ship models that you can import. Out of curiosity, how does this look? Not bad, actually. I'm trying to slide center of mass forward, and it's really difficult. Okay, what if instead of putting them on the body, we put them on the wings? Like, maybe. Do I want the center of lift to be above or below the center of mass? I know you know where they should be front to back, but you have no idea about up and down. I don't know either. I kind of just intuitively assume the blue one has to be like in the upper hemisphere of the yellow one. So if the lift is above mass, it's hanging on the lift. Building a plane, you think took you 30 or so different tries before you gave up? Yeah, I think we can figure something out. I'm not ready to give up on this yet. Rockets are easier. Yeah, I agree. Hi, HDFXRS. You don't think so? You always put it right behind in level, but you're a beginner still. Me too! This is only my 5th time playing KSP1. I now have 7 days of Kerbal Space Program under my belt. A whole week. Okay, so these don't agree that this is an appropriate place to snap. So if we turn off snapping... Oh, there we go. Behind it. You know, I'm curious how this would work, applying thrust like that. But, you know. Oh, I didn't grab the whole thing. Put it back. How was it before? Snap it back on. How did I manage to grab all of them? Just... Oh no, they've become one piece. I think that's the issue. They've merged, chat, and they've formed one piece of plane. Oh no! Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, 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 Z. Okay, let's do it one at a time. So, I'll... No, there's still... How did they become the same piece? Hi, Jim. Yes, cosine losses and all. I'm very familiar with this. Kappa, I'm not. J-Sug mentioned cosine losses earlier, and I was just like, don't even. Don't even! Okay, so I think because these have somehow merged into being the same piece of engine, We're just going to move them with that in mind. Okay, so we're accumulating a pile of pieces below the plane. Let's take a look at all the things. Where is the blue one? There it is. Yeah, so if you look at it, my blue lifty thing is much higher than my center of mass. And we could try... Whoa. The wings being slightly up, maybe just a little more. And then if we rotate them... Okay, that made a huge difference for the center of lift. Ooh. Okay, scooting them forward like that really helps with the mass. After I just spent all the time straightening the engines out, too. So next, maybe if we move these forward. And if we also rotated them. No, maybe? Oi. Okay, my last question, or my next thing is, that doesn't help either. You're gonna look for a bit, you gotta run some errands. You think I might still be on? I don't know. Today I have a goal of getting off at the right time. One Piece, it's 1,000,000 episodes long. 1,000,000 episodes. This is my first playing in KSP 1. Yeah, we're just doing a lot of tweaks and things to try and, you know, just get it working. The lift looks fine. We're getting there. We're getting there. We gotta fix the engines again, because now they're going the other way. Questionably straight. Alright, so we had some suggestion of putting some little wing... not wings. Wheels. On the wings. So the wings will stop snapping off. We probably also... Well, I guess we do want them to be at an angle. Thanks, Sister Puppy. Have a good lurk. It requires a lot of patience and practice. It's much, much, much easier in KSP 2, in case you're wondering. It was much easier there. You're controlling pitch. You are controlling yaw. You are controlling roll. So the other thing that I can think to do is grab these and slide them forward. But that is adjusting thrust more than it's adjusting the mass. In fact, it would be really nice if they somehow didn't merge into the same engine, because I kind of want to put one forward, like, with the wing, if you know what I mean. Guess I can move this piece independently. This is my face of concern. I'm concerned about this. Okay. It turns snapback off. Yeah, kind of like that. Just we need to make sure that they're straight and stuff. I feel like we can go maybe... I think we just want this line right here to be perpendicular... Sorry, parallel to that. And then we need to definitely tip it down. And then we definitely need to slide it around because it's like clipping the wing, and it might also... No, it looks okay. So that's kind of my thinking with this. Is just to have it along the wing rather than straight on the wing, if that makes sense. It being the fuel. I mean, the center of mass is like towards... I think that might have done it, actually. We got the center of mass back in somewhat of a line with the wings. And I forgot the science. We do still have mystery goo. I think mystery goo can do something. Probably gonna mess up my aerodynamics. Let's put them there. And then we need probably just one barometer. And a thermometer. And hopefully... Okay, they weigh the same. Good. The goo seems to be in the right spot despite not having it snap on there anyway. Alright. They're doing weird things when they snap the wings because the wings are angled forward. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Okay, those have brakes. This one has... Oh, let's turn steering off on these. And also, I just noticed these fuel tanks need to go up a little bit. Maybe too much. This requires quite a bit of thought. Let's launch it! Let's see what happens. Kitty, what do you think? Oh, you fell asleep on my desk. What a nerd. He's so cute. He's all weirdly smushy and stuff. Why are you just the cutest cat? Okay, so I immediately notice that we're still bouncing. Like right there. I like this. So if you look at the... Oops. Whoa! Hello! That was the cockpit view. If you look at that... Why are we still pulling to the left? It's slight, but we're still pulling to the left. I've like gone back and confirmed everything is correct. Maybe it's windy. Okay, maybe. Shrug. Who knows? Alright, so we got some swanky music on. Let's go ahead and fire this up. Full speed ahead? Maybe I should turn my headphones down so I stop yelling when the plane turns on. Why though? Hey! Okay, so maybe not the best spot for the engines. Okay, this actually... Meow! Drifting! Who said this thing had to fly? We've invented a car. It works pretty dang well. Oh yeah, let's try with SAS. I keep forgetting to turn that on. It looks like a plane. Doesn't fly like a plane. Maybe SAS will help. SAS is not helping. Look at this right here. I'm not touching anything. But that little winglet is doing its thing. Okay, we're actually like... We got some speed. Oh! You only got engines on one side, but we are flying. Look at Val! Oh my gosh, like, wow! I heard some explosions. I don't know what that was, but wow! Flight! Take some science. Conduct a material study! Point 8, science! Observe this tree goo! 0, science! Log the pressure! Okay, I think we already did all this. How is this working so well? Hands off! No hands! How is this possibly flying so straight? I'm baffled. Mission do you think the mission has failed? We got some science. SAS. The wings are literally tilted. Yeah, and we're not going anywhere. Like, we're just maintaining atmosphere, altitude. I'm honestly afraid to touch anything. I feel like as soon as I touch something, it's gonna just spiral out of control. It's also going up on its own. It did maintain altitude for a while, but now it's going somewhere. It's going up. I don't know how this is possible. Taking off is hard. The flight is super easy. It was much easier to take off in 2, but much harder to control the plane in 2. Now that we're in the air, how do we land? I don't know. That's like a pretty flat spot. You see, the SAS is putting the tail plane over a bit to compensate for the asymmetrical thrust. Yeah. Again, I'm afraid to touch anything. Man, I want to take a surface sample though. This is amazing. I don't know how we're managing to fly like this. I make flying look easy. You don't know why they pay pilots so much. I know I'm in the wrong industry. Trying to turn around because the spot right here is like fairly level and we might be able to land there. But I'm also trying not to die. We just gotta get on the ground and we'll probably get some science. So this looks like a nice spot to go. I'm gonna reduce the throttle slightly. And remember that the controls are not inverted. They're inverted for me, but they're not actually inverted. Okay. Nice job, Val. You're doing a good job. So, slight problem. We actually lost our wheels. So we're just relying on these two wheels right here. So this is like trying to land a bicycle after a very long wheelie. And I also want to lose as much momentum as possible. Okay, SAS help. No! Dang. No brakes. Oh yeah, local height would have been good. Keep the nose up to bleed speed. The SAS was fighting me on it, on keeping the nose up. And then when I turned off SAS, it got very out of control. So I don't know, it was like a lose-lose on that one. But I got some ideas. Hi, Plunky.
Kerbang, kablam, kerboom.
Kerbang, kerblam, kerboom. That is what happened indeed. Thanks, Ben. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. We exploded just a little bit. Just a little bit. So something we need to do is keep the engines from getting blown up, alright? Problem with that is they're too close to the ground, so that's why I lifted the wings up. It did also increase the lift a little bit, but maybe it'll help? Also, if this thing could stop going to the left, that would be great. Yeah, I know we could put them on top, but it was a lot of work to get them where they are. It was a lot of work. Okay, let's try this. Thank you so much for the support, Ben. I appreciate that. I'm doing better than you. You never get your planes to go over the water. Some is still under the water. I don't know how that just happened. TBH, shocked. Alright, we still got some weird, like, leftish bouncing going. But let's just pretend like we don't see that. And go for takeoff. I wonder if the barometer is causing some issues. Thank goodness we put a wheel there. That we could... Oh yeah, SAS would have been good. I was hoping that we could just stop and take a surface sample, like, just over there, you know, across the yard. Landing planes in this game is ridiculously tough. Okay, so instead of doing that, I actually think the barometer doesn't weigh more, but if aerodynamics are something that we need to be concerned with, it is not aerodynamic. Right? So I don't know, let's just pick it up and move it over here, snap, and just put it there. Same with this. Okay, so for these, turn snap off. Hello there. My engines, hello. Okay, let's just look at stuff and things that move the center of mass up. And now, like, these two things are in line together. Maybe that will help. All right. I also want to see if we can use a different Kerbal. Bill's an engineer. Val's a pilot. I don't have a scientist available. What do engineers do? But if we don't use a pilot, we don't have SAS. So it is what it is. Save and launch. We're gonna get this right one of these times. Don't worry. Well, I have all 3 pets. None of them are in camera position. But they're all cuddled, loafed, smushed, dog-balled. It's amazing. Why is it doing that? Just bounce, 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 bounce. I don't know. Turn on SAS. Fire up the engines. Full throttle. What a drag. Okay, alright. We just need to hit a hill and maybe we'll take off. Alright, perfect. Val's having a great time. It was a good time, the last few moments of her life. These wheels suck. I don't know what to do with them. Maybe what needs to happen is sliding them forward, because they keep snapping off like every single time.
This looks like my driving.
My god, Vuragon! I sure hope not! But thank you so much for 17 months. Welcome back. I hope that you are doing great today. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Struts to the ends? Those wheelies are for light planes. Oh, I see what you're saying. No, that's not a strut. Yeah, but so how are we supposed to keep the plane from, like, I don't know, not stopping without brakes? Hold on a second. Don't do that. You're happy to see many new faces in chat today? Well, we're happy to see you. We spent a couple days playing KSP2, and now we are using our KSP2 knowledge to play some KSP1 and build planes. It's not really going that well. Like, none of my planes have actually been very successful at doing what planes do. Except one, but I think that was a fluke. It couldn't land, though. We could enable steering on the front wheel and using that to keep straight until takeoff. Steering is enabled on this one. Hi, Dayat. You could try put the taller wheels on the wings. I mean, I guess we could put 2 sets of wheels. Oh my gosh, it actually went the right way the first time. Never mind the fact that they're like very crooked and weird. Those are not the important details. Need it to be in line. What if we tried snapping? Do you think snapping would put it horizontal? Maybe. And then... I can not tell if this is horizontal or not. Alright, so then... slide. And move them down so that they don't reach the ground. I think this is a good idea, though. What if we just brought the wings up even more? Throw the fuel tanks here. Is that straight? Are you straight together? Yeah, I think they might be. So then we just need the move tool. This is just like straight up trial and error. It's very enjoyable, actually. I'm liking this game of trial and error. How to get plane in the air. So what if we did that, and then took these, and attach them here, flip them around so that they're the correct way. I don't think that they're on backwards. I think these are on backwards. This breaks my brain. Could also lower the wings back down. I raised them to protect the engines earlier. Yeah, but then I moved the engine back underneath. With longer wheels on the wings, we could put the engines back under. I'm past get the plane in the air stage, and in the keep getting it in the air stage. Keep it in the air, yes. Hey, there we go. I don't know why they cooperated that time. Not certain that these are going to touch the ground. Now I think they're maybe too high. Let's use this horizon as measurement. Let's see if we can get them all that low. Well, that's not the best measurement because the plane was tilted. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's check some stuff first. Alright. Launch. You may have had Valentina leave the solar system using her jetpack only. Did she start on Kerbin? I'm in the get the plane in the air without parts exploding before takeoff stage. I think that is more apt, yes. Okay, so from here I can already tell that these are way too high. And they've also sort of clipped into themselves, I'm guessing because of the struts. So let's not even bother with that. We're gonna revert it. Nope, we're gonna go to resume. Recover vessel. She started on the surface of the moon. Okay. Poor Valentina. Does she just have unlimited, or do they have unlimited jet fuel? You like the massively redundant wheels. Thank you. I do too. We're gonna have to pull those struts off. Open. This one, I think? She performed a gravity assist at the exact center of the moon. What does that mean? She pushed the moon into space? Or... I don't know. Now they're too low, huh? Let's see if we can do it without struts. Probably should have. I know, the box view was surprisingly nice. She clipped the surface and started falling through the moon. Hey, okay, that looked like a good estimate. So let's brake real fast so we stop bouncing all weird. We are no longer pulling to the left. However, we are bouncy. Let's set this relative to us. Let's turn on SAS. Let's make sure we turn off steering. I actually don't think we changed anything there. Okay, so let's try again. Yeah, it throws you on the ground. Also, are we going straight? Holy moly, we are going left. Ground, ground, ground. Oh, no, the wheel's backwards. Now it's a bicycle. No! Okay, so we took off again. Now how can I do this without the plane blowing up first? We kept all our engines though. Nothing important exploded, just the wheels. let's go this way. Whoops. This way. Whoops. Okay, Val, we might be going into the water because everything's backwards. That was really loud. Okay. The stabilizer looks a bit weird. It's all weird. Hiya, Wild Tom appeared. Successful water landing. I mean, there's nothing to take. All right, recover vessel. The front wheel steering backwards. Yeah, I think it is in fact the wrong way. We survived a landing. Hi, Fully. And yeah, we're back to KSP1. Turns out building planes in KSP1 is a lot harder than in KSP2. But we'll get this thing off the ground if it's the last thing I do! So the reason why we have the back wheels is because we don't want our wheels behind or in front of that. So what if we... that being the center of mass, which is the yellow orb. So what if we slide these and they won't go back any further? Why not? They won't go back any further. Okay, so let's take these off. I can't tell if those are straight. I just can't tell. It would be really nice if it would tell you the angle things are sitting at. Like the center of the thing. Because like, yeah, it's got these lines and you can kind of assume some stuff from them. But it's assuming that the part it's connected to is appropriately angled as well. So the reason why we have the wheels and stuff on the back and on the bottom is so things don't like explode, you know? We've had a couple issues with things going a little explodey. Maybe I actually want these more towards the back. Although those are on the control surface if I do that. So maybe more like right there. Why is the water next to the KSP Center full of junk? Don't ask a lady about her shuttle graveyard. Well, that answers the question, right? It's a shuttle graveyard. How did that get all the way back there? How did that happen? That wasn't all from taking off the wings, right? Lift vector is pointing down. How is that even possible? Game, are you sure? Okay, game says it's sure. What is straight for these? This is considered straight? I don't know how this happened. Like, how did the mass of the plane change so much? Ooh. Ooh. It's now pointing up, it's slightly backwards. Yeah, what the heck? Ah. I'm so confused! This plane sucks! Okay, let's try taking the engines off and see what happens. It's... no, there's no way! Here. What is going on with you? Come on. I'm going to reload this. Okay, so nothing's changed. What? Yeah, thanks a while, Tom. Kind of know all that already. Problem is, plane don't go up. Plane goes boom. It's not like a theory issue necessarily, more like no. I refuse to accept that. It's not on the plane. How does it... I think it's... I don't know. I'm just... What? I took the engines off, and now it's saying that our center of lift is in the ground and down. And the wings just won't attach correctly either to anything. So I feel like there's just something fundamentally wrong here. Maybe that's just where it points when there are no parts. Planes are more finicky than rockets. Know that I'm doing great. Well, thank you. Let's try a different method. Because I've already pulled everything off the plane. Don't ask me how the thrust is down in the ground and forward when there's literally nothing to thrust with. But no. Okay, so this won't connect that way. Nothing's accidentally clipped in the ground. I don't think so. There! Let's just start over. That hurts my soul a little bit, actually. Just to erase my plane. Who's this? Okay then, let's try again. So, the Science Junior. It's 0.2 tons. Open the doors face up. Okay, so it just does that then. So I was using a fuel tank to get the center of mass more this way, but if we, instead of a fuel tank, use this. This keeps the center of mass like much farther forward. So from there, we can do the thing where we grab the tailpiece. Attach that. It's still pretty far forward. Then if we skip all the extras and just slap some wings on it, which are feeling much more agreeable with me since I deleted the others and put them back on. And then we need a set of tail fins. I don't know. We could go with 2 rather than 1. I'm sure that won't do anything weird. Part of me thinks it's just this tail. Also, hi Demonic Laxatives, welcome back. It was very rude of me to read your message without saying hello. How did I get it to like go so far up last time? Oh, you know what I did? I rotated these. Just a slight rotation. Although it's not doing it this time. Now it's just changing. The lift isn't in any direction. I made a bird. Okay, that doesn't seem to do too much either. Let's just put these back on straight. Ish. Straight-ish. I'm getting very frustrated by this whole process. I can see why you all have said that you've never successfully launched a plane because you just got frustrated by it. I understand. How did that move this up so far? Is this not how we just had it? I'm so confused. It's there. The lift is in the tail. What did I do to move it all the way up like that? Besides just put the wing on weird. Snap is off. Yeah, we've had some really weird issues, JSOG. Like I just deleted my plane to start over because like for some reason the lift was pointing to the ground and I don't know why that was happening. If you just depart with the translate tool and then place it elsewhere, it retains its offset. It's being really mean. The vertical stabilizers also generate lift, so it pulls the center lift back. Yeah, but even if I slide these all the way forward, like the center of lift is still back there. That doesn't seem right. Yeah, we did only have one vertical stabilizer. Lifting bodies. Like, so I think this might be the last one that we have before it got really broken. No. So, like, lift was down on this one. Okay, we don't have any iterations of the plane where the lift was still up. Why does the vertical stabilizer move the center of lift if it doesn't generate lift? I don't know. I'm getting, like, very frustrated. I'm getting very frustrated by this whole thing. Let's put a cap on it. I tried to speak and like nothing came out. Okay. Throw this away. Also, thank you all very much for the follows today. I've heard them come through. I've just been so super duper focused. I haven't said anything, but thank you all so much for being here. I hope you're having a good time. I appreciate you hanging out and offering suggestions. Or just watching me struggle and get frustrated. I'm getting very frustrated with it. Okay, but like put it on the back? Is that not the right piece? Maybe that's not the right piece. No, I definitely feel like that's the right piece. Considering I just got it to snap here. It was doing this earlier where I couldn't get the pieces to go near the plane. Oh my gosh. Okay, that will connect. Structural fuselage. Okay. You do you, plane. You do you. From my current experience, how would I compare KSP 1 and 2 build systems? You heard from others that the only redeeming quality of KSP 2. So the build systems in KSP 2 are a lot more robust. Like having learned with KSP 2, like planes with KSP 2, and then come back to this, and try to apply it. There's so many more ways to customize your planes than you can do here. And it also seems like a lot of this awkwardness is ironed out. Like just the ways that this is being super weird. The planes are a lot better in KSP 2. Yeah, no, don't go in the water, Alistair. It's a frame rate killer. Okay, so the reason why I was trying to put a fuel tank here was so the weight would be more towards the back. I know you don't need the fuel, but yeah, it's heavier. Okay, well that's what I was trying to do originally. Thanks for finally working. Gosh. that straight? I think so. So wings. I'm kind of sad that I got mad at it and destroyed my whole plane. But it wasn't working properly. I don't know. It most certainly was not user error. One thing with wings is they no longer have the edge flaps, which makes it harder to make wings with dual flaps. Does that extend to rockets? So there's issues with rockets right now? There's issues with rockets, like you can't use fuel lines and stuff, like it's still buggy. But the planes are really nice, actually. Add them in the front instead of the back? Oh, yeah. That does a thing. That did a thing. Oh. How? How? Why do you do this to me? Okay. Oh no, I broke it. We do want the center of lift to be behind the center of mass. We do. But it only snapped up to the front like this when I rotated it. Let me turn off snap. How did I get it to do that? Yeah, you see right here? There's this point where if you... no, just... There's just... That is the only spot where it works. And it's really weird. Color me confused, chat. I am indeed confused as to what is going on here. Why does it make such a big difference? I know that we're changing, like, some subtleties here, but it can't make that much of a difference. It's claiming the plane doesn't go anywhere. Like, we have no vertical lift up or down. You think this is a bug? It's bugged. Okay. Well, that's not helpful. I deleted the whole plane because the last one was bugged. Let's open the other one. So, what was the original problem with this? Well, not the original problem, but what was the last problem with it? I don't remember. Let's just launch it and see what happens. It wasn't taking off. found a KSP2 video showing how to make a plane go from 0 Mach 5 in seconds if you put the landing gears in front of a forward-facing Rapier engine and whoosh. The center of mass is too far forward. Well, that's why this one wasn't taking off. What color is confused? What color am I right now? Am I still see-through? The pointy end must go up. Okay, prepare to have your ears whoosh. Actually, wasn't so bad. I mean, maybe just for me it wasn't so bad. So those wheels are on the ground. Yeah, I see you turning. Don't pretend like I don't notice you doing this right now. Ooh, I thought the wheels were gonna hold up there. Why don't I just send it back to the VAB? We gotta get the pop-up. Oh, we're waiting for the pop-up, aren't we? You hate rush hour. Me too. Revert flight only takes me back to the beginning of the launch, though. Maybe get off the runway first. You know what? That's a great idea. I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought about that at all. Yeah, so... Valentina made it out of the solar system in a hurry. I'm not sure where all the excess weight came from. It could also be that... Oops. It could also be that these were a little too high up, or... Yeah, no, I think it would be these ones. Save and launch. The wings aren't flapping fast enough. I'm very quickly running out of patience for the plane. I'm trying to get this thing off the ground, but we should have just gotten rocket parts and gone to the moon. I'm sure we could have done that already. Okay, yeah, I don't know that this is an issue with weight, actually. Where's the, like, revert to VAB? Am I imagining that was ever there? Let's go, little engines. I think we actually might need the 4 engines. Never mind. Oh, that was my fault because I was holding the flaps up. Those really impacted the... Reverse in the menu behind escape. Now I can do it there. The rudder's not doing anything. Change the friction on the front wheel to 0. The rudder's moving here. I was not trying to rudder right, no. Friction to 0? Okay. When I hit brake, we also rotate the camera? Ready, set, go! So far we're going straight, so I don't know what the friction to 0 does exactly. No, I guess we're going to the right. But we are making it down the runway. We are running out of runway. Oh my gosh, we finally did it! I feel like I don't have enough engine though, like... It flew a little bit better with the 4 engines. Like it just had a bit more oomph. This is SAS maybe. There we go. Why does changing the friction to 0 do something like that? Like, it helps so much. Valentina's having the time of her life. I know she is. Yeah, this is crazy slow. I'm too impatient for this. I need 4 engines just so we can go more fast. Problem is landing when you go more fast, you know what I'm saying? Drift like that is natural in aircraft. You play flight sims and often have to compensate with the rudder during takeoff. Not drift too much. Hi Scandrinan, how's it going? Need a way to go more slow for landing. But there's no way we're gonna like fly around the planet like this and visit all these biomes. Like, we need a much stronger plane. Although, if we get enough science to be able to unlock the next tier plane parts, because we have 60 something science right now. Good, and you? And me? Oh, is this a fuel tank? It is a fuel tank. You're right. I forgot I put that there. I put that there to help with the center of mass. These are the tier 1 engines, so these are all that we have. But yes, at this point, this is all that we have with this science. So for me, I was a little bit frustrated there for a minute. Otherwise, generally okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to land right here. We're still gaining height, which is good because we're losing velocity, so we should come down and not blow up. So, like, nose to the sky to lose speed, and then at some point, we should stop flying and instead go down. Eventually, I would have expected to fall by now. Okay, we are. This seemed like a good plan, but now we're just gonna plummet into the ground. I'm giving it just a little bit of thrust, so like we go this way rather than this way. Surprisingly, not losing very much speed or height quickly. And that looks to be about as flat as we're gonna get. Whoa, oh gosh. The plane was kind of like doing its thing, and it wasn't doing anything. Okay, just hold on. Hold on, hold on. Would have been helpful if we were on the correct meter. We were on sea level, not on relative to the ground below us, which would have helped me prepare that a little bit better. Can you just stop moving? Like, what's going on here? Why are we still going? Is this because of no friction? Turn on the handbrake. The brown button at the top. Okay, how do we turn it off? Where's the off button? The engines are still going. Maybe they just stay on forever. There is no off. Okay. What do you mean it's obstructed? The goo? Oh, I thought this was the door. Wow, I can't believe we got all the way out here and the goo's on the door? I didn't read chat for a minute, sorry. Let me catch back up. I know we did manage to take off and land. Unfortunately, the goo's on the way. Hi, Uncle Elias. Plane nose down when they're going to land and nose up just before they hit the runway. Yes, that would maybe have worked. I didn't realize how close we were because of... I had the wrong meter set. I do not have any DLCs, no. Goo canister is too low. Can I move it? It's like it's stuck here forever, right? Or maybe we can conduct a material study? 7.5 science. Why did I come all the way out here and the goo is on the door? Where do you think you're going right now? Where do you think you're going? Can we do a crew report? Hey, I'll take what we got, alright? We might not be able to get out and do a ground sample, which is infuriating, but we can take a crew report. We did a material study, and it was like 10 science. You have to set up a toggle engine with action groups to be able to shut down the engines with a button. Okay, but we took off and we landed. So my persistence was worth it. By 10, we earned 9. And I don't think that's enough to buy anything. Or is it? I don't think so. Unless we wanted flight control to give us some winglets and an inline reaction wheel. Or we could save up and be able to buy more stuff. Where's tier 2 planes? Landing? Hey, that's what we want right there. A high-performance retractable landing gear. Some aerodynamics would be cool. We just need so much science. Science planes are great for early game. Yeah, I mean, seems like it. So I definitely thought that is there in-game music right now? Or is that just what we're listening to? There is. You know, I have music off. There's been in-game music this whole time? Really? I haven't heard this at all. This is not the same plane. Oh, because we were doing this one. Were we? Yeah, it was this plane. Whoa, geez, why didn't you all say anything? I didn't hear it at all. So that's the door. I thought, like, the cockpit would just open up. You thought it was your game? Well, I didn't even realize because I turned music to 0. Like, my settings, their music should be at 0 right now. So we could try and stick another set of engines on here for more fast. Now, is this still the game music? I don't know anymore. What if we left the wheels on top? Just in case we rolled over. Add more boosters is always an option, right? I know. More fast is more good, agreed. I also want to replace this fuel tank. But to do that, I have to re-latch the wings, and I truly don't want to do that. I want to rename this thing. What did I just press? Cancel. Oh, there we go. This thing flies. Except we added 2 more tanks to it, so we're not so certain that still holds up. But let's set the friction to 0. And I wanted to, I think, move this up like a smidgen. Okay. Save. Launch. The engines remind you of an X-Wing and you can't unsee it. Apparently that's just what I build, X-Wings. Oh yeah, we should have reduced the fuel in the tank. Too late now. Too late now. Let's see if she can get out. Okay, she can indeed get out. So go back inside. We're firing this thing up. You just... Okay, maybe not. Let's just... We're going. We're way faster. That's what the wheels are there for. Alright, we are coming in hot. Airtime! Yeah, we're up! Nice! What did we lose? We lost some wheels? We lost a wheel. 2 wheels. Yeah, maybe we should take the extra fuel out. We landed it. Let's revert to the spaceplane hangar. Is it just you that sees an X-Wing? I mean, we could maybe like a little fuel. How much fuel's in this? 50? And now there's no music. There's not supposed to be music. Let's limit the thrust on these to about 80, because we went from 100 to 200 thrust. So let's drop it back. Well, we took the fuel out, so let's drop it out a little bit further, like 60. So we go from 100 to 120 thrust. And was there something else I forgot to do? No? Okay, launch it. It's a space plane, obviously. When you first started playing, you put a decoupler in the cockpit and a parachute so you couldn't take off, get science. So you could take off, get science, and not have to land to bring your Kerbal back. That's a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. Just get somewhere and... YOLO the plane away. We need all the Delta V. Agreed. Let's go. How are they so low on fuel? Did I reduce the fuel in their tank? No. Oh, because it's counting this as part of my fuel count, but it's empty. Okay. That's odd. I get it, though. Man, good thing we have a wheel on the tail, because that was almost... We almost lost our tail. Yeah, the science bits have to be on the command module, but like you could put a decoupler, for instance, like right here. And keep the Science Junior with you. Yeah, you can post a screenshot. Can one of the mods give a permission to post? You like to view takeoffs from the side to avoid tail strikes, and you use the nav ball to make sure you're going straight. Makes sense. There is something over there. I highly doubt that we could get the plane over there, though. Oh, thanks, Lentre. And JSOG. It is really hard to do this with the keyboard. Feeling dizzy? Very plain. Much plain. Very spin, much plain. I mean, you say it's like an X-plane or something. X-wing? Isn't that like a Star Wars thing? Star Wars engine! I mean, Star Wars plane! Pew pew! I know Val loves it. Val has, like, no concern over motion sickness. Okay, I'm gonna try to land over there. I feel like I should cut the engines now-ish. There's a long way to go. There's a landing ship on the island. Where? Where? I can't see it. Land like a feather, not like a plane. Is that it? This is not the way you're trying to go. Yes, need more speed. Yeah, we do have action groups. I just haven't done any of them. Thank you very much for the brand new subscription with Prime. Thank you very much. Welcome. I appreciate the support. I hope you enjoy the subscription and the emotes and all the benefits that come with it and stuff, like emotes. And, you know, stuff and planes. You're welcome. I'll figure out how to line the plane up eventually, like, it's... Okay, maybe we went a bit too far this time. Alright, cut the engines. We can do this. That is a teeny tiny runway. I hit the wrong button again. Welcome to Random Island. Your wheels will blow up, but you've made it. Like, just stop though. Just stop! Like, we landed! There's no brakes! Cut the engines. The engines were off. Let it be known, we landed. But then we exploded afterwards. You know. It might need some work. Landing gear crashed into airfield. No. Landing gear... It landed so smoothly. The landing gears just suck. Yeah, I think we might need a parachute. Agreed. Fine. And Hergy, hello. I think we might need a parachute. Let's do that. No, I can't stream anymore. It's too late. I can't do it. I'm not allowed to stream any later than this. Hi, Belle. 60 meters per second is like 134 miles per hour. Do you not land your planes at 134 miles per hour? Are you really getting anywhere? Like, ever if you're not going 134 miles per hour when you land. Like, how fast do you go when you park your car? Anything under 60 meters per second is okay. Yeah, you know, it's whatever. See, look, there's no music now. That was cool though. I'm glad that we finally managed to make plane go up. It was much harder than it was to make plane go up in this one than it was in KSP2. But now we have a place to pick up on from next time.